Uh... Oh, hello? Seems I'm live. Is there anybody in the chat today? Oh, hello. Hi, Lyra. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Alright, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I did have some hiccups with YouTube Studio earlier today, so I was worried that something was gonna happen while I was live. Or something was gonna happen while I was setting this up and I might not be able to go live. And there's also the fact that I had a power surge earlier today, so... I don't know. Hopefully the stream goes well without a hitch, but... Yeah. But yeah, so, I'll get this mail from the mail toad, and then we're gonna recap. Alright. So, on the first stream, we did everything we could in the terrace, and then the fountain, and then the next stream, we did everything we could in the kitchen and the bedroom, rescued Luigi and had to bail him out of a couple galaxies in the terrace and the fountain, and we learned about Rosalina's backstory, and then, the third stream, which is the last stream, we did everything we could in the engine room, and we even returned to the Gateway Galaxy, and did a Hungry Luma near there. If I can, find it. Oh, there you are. Why is Boo's Boneyard Galaxy right over here when it's next to the gate? If anything, actually, a couple of these are weird, because Big Mouth Galaxy's over here when it's at the bedroom. Huh. But, yeah, I suppose, with that... let's, continue onward. So, like I said, we ended things off at the gate last time, but now we're at the final dome of the game, guys. It's the garden, a secret room. Doesn't even really resemble a dome now, does it? But it is quite beautiful. As a matter of fact, you could see that entire landscape when going into this. But yeah. Let's start things off with the Deep Dark Galaxy. The Underground Ghost Ship.
We're currently on galactic survey duty. Please be patient with us. We're on an exploration mission.
Stream barely even started and I'm already whipping out the Toad voice. You'll love to see it. And there's more.
Cannon! Get all you can in the cannon!
Snar. Alright. Oh, you drop a 1-up. Give it to me. Thank you. I don't think there's anything in the water, but cool that there's a shell there. Oh, 1-up up there. And hello, hello, hello. Get back here. Am I gonna... No. Ruby versus Maka, but everyone is... oh, God. Oh, this place looks familiar. Looks like a certain Gateway Galaxy planet, except way smaller. Got... Lyra, you have now given me the idea to dub over Ruby vs. Maka whenever it comes out with fucking Toad voices. I don't think it's something I will do, but oh my god. I'm, like, slightly tempted. Oh, by the way, I've never actually gotten the coins. All the oh! Except now I just did. Okay. Do you think it's required to come here anyhow? To pick up the fire flower? But, actually... What I'm gonna do instead... oh no. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Why did my thing stop? It's plugged in, right? I also paused earlier and it didn't. Yeah, I'm pausing. I'm pausing. Or not, apparently. It could also be the wire that I'm using. Because, I remember when it was hooked up to my TV. And you're doing it again! Stop! Stop! Please! You're making me lose star bits over here! Okay. Yeah, I'm pausing. Okay. No. Pause. Thank you. Okay, which is... Okay, there. Okay. Sorry, we're dealing with scuff here. Plug back in, please. Can you plug back in, please? It's not hard. Thank you. I'll probably get the other side too, just to be on the safe side. So we're gonna, yeah. Scuff Week. Yeah, this really is Scuff Week. Okay. So, I think we're fine. I hope. I think things are okay now. Usually unplugging and plugging it back in fixes things. But to be honest, this whole time, I thought that was a problem exclusive to the TV. But now that it's doing it here, I'm gonna need to look into getting a new wire. Sure, unplugging and replugging it back in helps, but like... Problem is, I really shouldn't have to do that. Yeah, I have to go back to the planet because I forgot the fire flower amidst that bullshit. now, music changed. We're now playing the same music present at Big Mouth. I should probably clarify, because I know there's also a show called Big Mouth. Regardless of whether it's actually good or not. The team is surveying an underground route. I should probably clarify I'm talking about the galaxy in this game. Oh, whoa, okay. Alright, so that's where to go. I'll have to remember that. But I also know there's something down here. Or, okay, you're just gonna miss. No weird puberty tidbit. Yeah! You know, I just realized I went down from 6 viewers to 1 because of the scuff. Honestly, thank you so much for sticking with me, Lyra. Oh yeah, I guess, we're doing the secret now. This is not the actual level. I honestly am not sure why I'm doing the secret first, but we're already here. But yeah. Chat's asleep, post frogs. Real. Oh, okay, I think I see what I'm supposed to do here. Now... Follow me, give me your star. Oh, hello, Weeb. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Working out? Oh, hell yeah, that's good. Glad to hear it. So mostly gonna lurk? Okay. Well, just know that it's not Twitch, so exclamation point lurk doesn't work here, but I do appreciate the thought. I'ma do it anyways. Lurk. Well, hey, I do appreciate that you did stop by, even if it's for a little bit, so, you know, thank you. Alright, so we did the secret, so... Let's just do the level normally. Gotta inflate the view. Yeah, well, hey, inflating the viewer count does help me. Am I gonna miss the rainbow star? I just missed the You know what? That's fine. I don't need it. We're gonna kill these guys with fire instead. I might die here, actually, so probably not. Here we go. I'm just glad we can go to that planet without my fucking capture card, actually, no, not my capture card, my wire, being stupid. I wanted to get both at the same time, but sure. Whoa, whoa, hello, hello, hello. Didn't mean to do that. You know, it's funny how I said 2 streams ago that I'm okay with the controls being reversed, but here it is kinda messing me up. Okay, what do you say? Can I talk to you, please?
There's a tunnel right there!
Okay, now everything's going back up. It's okay, all the scuff with my capture card is gone. And over here, I know there's a switch somewhere. Here it is. Now, this ship. I mean, it's obviously lost all its color, but does the shape look familiar to you? Similarly, does this boss look familiar to you? I'm blanking on her name. I wanna say... I'm gonna look so stupid, but Camilla? I think that's her name. But, yep, we are doing a rematch today. Not Kamek, yes! Oh, but it's different because we are now taking the fight to the Crow's Nest. And it's a much smaller arena, so there's gonna be so it's gonna be a bit more chaotic as a result. Give me your coin. Oh. Come on, throw a shell at me so I can throw it back to you. Thank you. You know, sometimes I think about how Camilla would just win if she never threw shells at me. And I'm not talking about just this fight, I'm talking about her space junk fight, too. It's... I don't know, just sometimes... It feels like an inherent design flaw if the only way to hurt a boss is if it uses that one attack, and if it doesn't ever use that one attack, it can just win a war of attrition. Know what I mean? Oh, but that's not the only boss from this galaxy. Oh, by the way, I really love the concept of this level, but yeah, we're starting with one. Pretty sure this is the same guy from Gold Leaf Galaxy, and perhaps maybe Toy Time. But he is using the same tactics as Gold Leaf, where he's shooting bubbles. Oh. Okay, I'll be honest, I didn't actually think that would work. I genuinely didn't know.
Thank you, now we can get on with our survey.
I genuinely didn't know you could hurt her with coconuts. We just killed a man. Oh, we've killed him like 1, maybe 2 different times. He'll be fine. Alright, now to do this without a capture card fucking me over. / wire, probably the wire. True, let me poke him with a stick. Well, I mean, he probably went flying off to another galaxy, so I don't know. Alright. Now, the gate is open already, I think. But we do still need the fire flower because... We'll see here in a moment. Yeah, I have an ice flower now. Remember this? From Freeze Flame? / that one secret level in Beach Bowl? Oh, right, I can't. Wait. Am I unable to break the rock because I'm made of ice? I mean, I get it. Pokemon logic says rock beats ice, but like... Come on. These are power-ups, not power-downs. But, yeah, you can see over there that the ice flower is a necessity to navigate those. Do you say anything?
If you freeze these jets of water, you can use them to get above. Exactly like you did at Freeze Flame.
But I'm gonna need to get back. Because I forgot talking to someone drains the amount of time you have on a timed power-up. Ow. Oh, what? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord. And... Toad, shut up. Let me... Oh my God, I can grab this pole without even using the ice flower. I didn't need to go back for it. Die. Oh, well, there that goes. Can I grab that coin, actually? Yeah, I can. Well, hello. Alright, now you can see where this level got the name from. We really are taking a... We really are getting blasted off again by bubbles. Like so. Also, I'm pretty sure all the textures for this planet only loaded in after I showed up here. Also, if I'm not mistaken, this is the only level in the entire game where Cheep Cheeps act like this. Pretty sure they're either only in water or, I don't know, not flopping about like this. Actually, I'm trying to remember if there's another level in this game with Cheep Cheeps. But now we have these balls. I used to think they're tennis balls, but after hearing that, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Gotta throw them into the watermelon. Oh, I can talk to you from here?
There's a power star hidden inside that watermelon! Use ground pellets to make those tennis balls hit that watermelon to get that power star!
I don't know about you, but the noise of them clashing sounded metallic. I don't think those are tennis balls. Oh, I'm almost dead. Can I jump that, please? Or I'll just be immune? Wait, is it still going? Sir, your source of power has turned into a watermelon. It shouldn't be possible for you to generate enough electricity to make barriers of doom. But okay, Nintendo Logic's gonna Nintendo Logic. Guys, do you think watermelons are secretly electric? Will I convulse if I bite into a melon slit? I don't know. You wanna find out? Not me, just... not me just being so, carefree like this with my own girlfriend. Okay, now this time I don't think we even have to use the cannon. Not that we even can, because it's all covered up. Probably being dismantled to go to another galaxy. Maybe they're moving it back to a sea slide. Can you come back, please? Sir? Sir? Hello? Sir? Come back. Thank you. Now let me rob you. I'm carefree all the time. It's fun. Yeah. Oh. I mistimed that for the long jump. Give me your one-up. Alright, so this time... Actually, no. Before I go in, I want to talk to the toads. What do all the toads say?
That guppy guy is scary! No, my meat, my roast is toast! I just spotted Guppy in the underground lake!
Hey, speaking of sea slide...
That means Guppy is down below, but I fear no fish! Guppy, huh? You don't scare me.
I don't know, man. He seemed to change his attitude when I beat him the first time. But sure. It has been an entire stream's worth, so, you know.
Please, you gotta run Guppy right out of here!
Wouldn't it make more sense for him to hang around this place as opposed to a fun and carefree place like Sea Slide? But sure, I mean, actually, I want to know, can you still go back? No, it's caved in this level. Okay, if I recall correctly, I remember this level being kind of hard. Alright, hello. What, you again? You gotta be kidding me! You wanna run me out of this lake? Well, you gotta get through all 8 rings. You know, I probably shouldn't be shaking the Wii remote so much. Or maybe I can, but I don't know. I could swim more precisely without shaking the Wii remote. Alternatively, shell. Where's the next ring? I think you... Oh, it's over there. Oh. Oh, yeah, you can see those rings are on a time limit. And if the rings disappear, well, that is counted as a loss. I think that's a loss. I'm pretty sure. I do not actually remember if Guppy kills you for losing. But we're about to find out together, I guess. Oh, he does kill you! Come on, man. I know you're like a big shark and all, but like, that's just rude. Come on. Well, we may as well start with the shell this time. You again? You gotta be kidding me, you wanna run me out of this slate? And another thing, you kinda stuck around at Sea Slide after, beating you, so... You know. And the last one, I believe, is through there. Hopefully I don't get turned around too much. Or maybe I will. But hey, we did it. Alright, I'm a fish of my word. Take this, Power Star. But what was going on with that shell? And it was hard to notice, but it was in the background.
Oh, yeah.
With that, a prankster comet should appear. Yes, Daredevil. Alright. Ghost Ship Daredevil. Okay, so we're not actually gonna know her name. I'm pretty sure it's Camilla, but you know what? I'm gonna look this up. Okay, yeah, it's Camilla. I was right. Still gotta... Okay. That was funny. Okay, you know what? I think... I've died twice already and I'm not even at the boss. I wanted to climb up the stairs. You look away for once. Yeah, sorry Lyra, I'm kind of a fraud. Okay, but anyway, for real, let's actually do this. What? Wait, hold on, hold on. My stream's buffering. My stream is buffering. Hello? Oh, okay, okay. So it seemed fine, I think. Yeah, I'm live. I'm still live, I believe. You guys can still hear me, right? Like, it didn't just jump cut. I mean, it doesn't matter, because this is a Daredevil run, and I'm pretty sure we've already seen me beat this fight in, like, one hit. Okay. That was weird. I did say YouTube Studio was having issues. So, you know, I'm honestly not surprised that happened. But yeah. Thankfully, YouTube did something weird. Went on a Daredevil comment. Was essentially just a fight I've already done before. Just that I've had to do it in one hit, which I've also done. Or at least I'm pretty sure. Alright. This time, though, I'm pretty sure we're going into fresh territory. As we're going to Dreadnought Galaxy. So, we have the normal space music playing on an intense looking galaxy, or an intense feeling galaxy. Does that sound familiar? Does that sound or feel familiar to you, Got? Okay, let's not die. I'm tired of dying to easy stuff, okay? Okay, now I'm actually kind of terrified of the trial galaxies. Because we are actually gonna do those on stream, hopefully, if no more scuff happens. What? Okay. I was moving my joystick away from the hill, but sure. Alright, so, space music playing on an intense feeling galaxy, and we have a 2D segment with, this music that might be playing with gravity if those arrows are anything to go off of, and also that sideways, one-up mushroom from earlier. Okay. So, alright. Okay, it can't even spin, completely upside down, so okay. Oh, whoa. Oh my god, I was worried I was gonna get crushed. Okay, let's time this so that I can... Okay. Alright, so if it's not obvious, I'm trying to get that sideways one-up mushroom I talked about earlier. Kinda glad I picked up that life shroom. Yeah. Because it just ran out. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. No! Oh god, oh no. I just want a one-up mushroom, man. I just want a mushroom. See, the thing is, I remember getting it in the past. I just want to see if I can do it again. Okay, can I make it? Can I make it? No, 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 no. This has been quite the galaxy already. Okay, now. Oh, I did it. On the exact timing too. Okay. Oh my god, I did it without getting hit that time. There we go. One up. I got it. I did it. You guys proud of me? Whoa, that was trippy. Ow. Okay. Now the music should be sounding a bit familiar. But yeah, the thing I've been alluding to is, this is very reminiscent to Battle Rock. I'm really not sure why I tried to build that up, because it's just another galaxy with a very similar theme where it's like a fortress in space. I do think this looks a bit cooler and is a lot more varied in design. Also, there's a one-up mushroom in there that if I had held on to that Bob-omb, then I would have been able to grab it. Or Zip-a-bomb. I'm very much... Oh, wait, I can still get it. I can still get it, probably. Hell yeah. Whoa, okay, oh god, oh jeez, oh god. Oh god, I think those, whatever they're called. I'm blanking on the name for some reason. Those flying saucers have detected my presence. Okay, I probably just wasted that entire question mark block, knowing what's coming up. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to do this. Come with me and you will see that you have died. electric saucers have detected my presence once again. Okay, yeah. Is there... Oh, the turtle! Get back here. I want to ride the turtle. Thank you. I want to get all these star bits. That's why I want to ride the turtle. That's not so bad, right? Okay. But this time I think I might actually need the saucers. I don't even know if that's actually what they're called. I'm just calling them that because they're akin to saucers. These that are like further elevated, I don't think I can ride those. Especially since I don't really have to, because the star is death. The star is right here. Alright, now, another thing that's immediately obvious with the Dreadnought Galaxy is, you know how I said it was varied in design? I do not actually remember if I said Dusty Dunes Galaxy was the only galaxy in the game that puts you at, like, different starting points on all the different levels. Turns out Dreadnought does that too. And I died. Okay. I wanted to go over to that platform. I don't believe... ow. Actually, yeah, I think getting on the sling star will drop the... You know what? No. I'm not entirely sure why I tried to show that. Actually, I could probably just long jump this whole way. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. You know, if anything, I would say, right here at this part of the game is where the difficulty picks up. In case that wasn't obvious. Though actually, I think that's what I said about Battle Rock 2, is that it was a hard galaxy, and oh hey, that's another parallel between this and Battle Rock. The more you know. I think, yeah. Oh, 2 coins. Good. That's exactly what I need right now. Oh no. Oh my. Are you serious? And I'm doing this again. need more starbits at least. By the way, that's a pretty cool thing. That if you stand on either of those platforms, you can see the star made of star bits. Is there? Oh, it's just coins. Don't need them. Moving on. Oh, would you look at that? Another parallel this has to Battle Rock. Moving platform where you're dodging cannons. Though actually, we're jumping between multiple this time. And it's also way harder than at Battle Rock. I started this platform before you had the chance to ascend other platform. Oh, okay. I need to pay attention. Sometimes my drive for star bits kind of clouds my judgment. And I start to become a little too carefree with my life. Or too reckless, I mean. That's the word I was looking for, actually. Oh. Actually, is there anything up? No. It's just pointless. Okay. What's in here? Okay. That was worth it. Revenge of the Top Man. Okay. I just kind of stretched out the nunchucks wire with my Wii, and it did that. We're getting all the scuff this stream. Yay! As if the Hulkzilla reaction video wasn't scuffed enough. Oh, what do you say? What do you say? The power lines are keeping me from helping my friend. Spin to hit something and knock them out. Thank you. In return, let me create a shortcut for you. Okay, I'm going to transform! Okay, if I hit... Oh, okay. So that's what I'm actually required to do. And, oh god, oh Jesus. Alright, let's play it safe. Let's play it safe. Grab coins. Now we have these normal moles, which, trying to remember their last appearance. I wanna say Gusty Garden? Wait, hold on. What's it? What is in that chest? I need to know what's in that chest. Have to go back for the Koopa shell. Obsessive compulsive disorder. I need to get absolutely everything I possibly can. Oh, 1-up. Okay, I'm glad I went back for the shell now. Now, does this place look familiar? Yeah, I think I've driven the point in long. I think I've driven the point in enough. This is just Battle Rock 2.0. I mean, same music, same gimmick, same boss fight. Just same idea with it being a difficulty spike and all. Only this is significantly harder. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. I thought I was about to have to do that again, which, I mean, it's fine. Top Maniac's an easy boss. So, we have just hit the hour mark, so I just want to ask, how is the stream so far? Having a good time? Again, I apologize for the scuff at the start, if you were there for that. Yeah, I'd say so. I'm glad. Okay, I will say the comment's different. We're not having a Daredevil comment again. Though I can also understand it because it would just be nearly the exact same level as Battle Rock. Alright. So actually... Okay, so there's nothing down here. Okay. I wanted to see what was down there, because, well, I just happen to know what is down there. And we'll... in the normal level. And we'll get to that later. Trust me. Alright, where's the other top man? Oh, there you are. Thank you. In return, let me create a shortcut. Transform. Okay, I guess a notable difference is that there's a bit more top men running around, I guess. That's pretty noteworthy. God. Man, we even ended up in the same position we ended up in the normal level. Alright, time to do this whole There was a life shroom on the other side. Hold on. Streamlabs. I want to check notification on stream. Okay. Storms, you lit the fraud-ass tadpole bombs kit. Hi, Frost. I did because I was rushing it, okay? But anyway, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Also, I did not know they were called tadpole bombs. I just thought they were just normal cannonballs. This whole time. I mean, I guess they can kind of resemble tadpoles, I guess, but even still, it's... I don't know. Unless, did you call them frogs because you're going through Soul Eater and, you know, me and Mischief are gonna slander Erica. Oh yeah, that one girl from Soul Eater that I already forgot the name of, even though you just told me. Nobody tell him I didn't actually forget and I'm making a joke. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm very interested to know what exactly makes Erica Frog from Soul Eater so noteworthy to you. Like, I'm genuinely curious, because, like, when I watched it, like, a long-ass time ago, she left no impact on me. Like, to be honest, as an antagonist, she was just there. Just any other old antagonist that exists, who served her purpose as an antagonist in the show. She's certainly the villain of all time. Okay, I'm kind of contributing to the slander myself, but you know. Oh, fuck. Alright, there we go. Hey, I didn't die to Top Maniac, okay? I didn't die to the easiest boss in this game. But now, you know how I said there was... You know how I said there was something, at the beginning of the third level that I didn't check? And did you also notice that there's a secret? It's the secret. Now, if you have a good memory of what Battle Rock Galaxy was like, maybe you already know what the secret is. Oh, no! So, I don't actually remember if I even commented on this level before we even got to it. I hate this level. I'm just gonna say that now. I fucking hate this level. Of course, watch me do it on the first try after I say all that. Okay, that should be close enough, I think. No, it wasn't! Oh, damn it. It's not like the other one would have gone off in time anyway, because this guy's too impatient to let bombs blow up. Okay, I think I picked it up in time. I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure that's close enough. It's the vicinity. Okay, there we go! There we go! 2 tries, 2 tries. We don't have to do this level again. Good. And with that, that should be the end of Dreadnought. And now we get to the only minor galaxy in this dome, not counting the Hungry Luma. And I mentioned Boss Galaxy, but maybe you noticed there is no Boss Galaxy here. Pretty sure it's implied to be the center of the universe. So, yeah. Now you know why I haven't fought Bowser yet. So anyway, Matter Splatter Galaxy. I forgot to name drop it earlier. Guess I better watch my step there, huh? I'll see myself out. Except I won't because I'm still streaming. Wait. What's up here? 1 up. But yeah, this is a bit similar to the Ghostly Galaxy secret. If you if the green skybox and the whole idea of only the visible ground being touchable was any indication. Oh god. Oh, okay. I thought I fucked myself. Oh god, the spring mushroom. So I may have forgotten it also appeared in this galaxy and not just Toy Time. But hey, I think it's more I think it's more tolerable in a 2D plane. Oh, hello. Oh, something's creaking. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Can I get through? Can I get through? Please, 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 please. Thank you. You know, slowly but surely, I think I'm turning into Ethan. So, I don't know. Let me know if I start sounding more British than normal. You know what? No. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, hold on. Can I just access the pipe with the spring mushroom? Okay, I can, but... Oh, God, I still have it! No! You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do this the entire rest of the level with the spring mushroom! Never mind, we're not gonna do the entire rest of the level with the spring mushroom. I'm honestly thankful I accidentally killed myself. Because it means I don't have to deal with the spring mushroom anymore. All my homies hate the spring mushroom for real. And I can't even get that one up anymore, but that's fine. Can you beat the game with only the spring mushroom? Well, given the... I mean, realistically speaking, you'd have to mod the spring mushroom into every level. Because you can only get power-ups in the levels they're in. Because that's how they work. But honestly, I would love to see someone take on that challenge. Possibly even the sequel too, because it's in there, it's coded in there as well. Except in the sequel, it's only in one level in the entire game. And I'm pretty sure it's possible to beat the entire game without using the spring mushroom as well. Which I think is hilarious. Because it's the worst power-up in the game, and that game probably knows it too. Didn't even wait for reality to, reach that place. I just grabbed the star. That's the Matter Splatter Galaxy, and now, final major galaxy in the entire game. the last Hungry Luma galaxy is obviously going to be 1 star, and the trial galaxies are going to be 1 star each. And, well, I mean, I think the boss level's spoken for by proxy anyway. 1 star. So yeah, after the 5 stars we can get from this galaxy, we've got 4 more stars left before we beat the game. Kinda surreal to think about, honestly. And hey, what's a finale to the major galaxies if not a lava level? Welcome to Melty Molten Galaxy! That sounded sarcastic, but I promise I had a smile on my face, because honestly, I like this galaxy. It's a good finale it's a good finale of the major galaxies, you know? Just from atmosphere alone. Is there? I don't think there's anything down there. Actually, maybe there is, but fuck if I care. Oh, okay, alright, let's go. Oh! Hungry Luma. Alright, so we're not gonna do the Hungry Luma level right now. You probably already know the drill. I just want to get you opened. Or unlocked. Transform! A new planet was born. Honestly, though, this galaxy probably has some of my favorite, imagery in the whole game. Or my favorite moments, rather. Just like that last, like that flight to this part of the planet. Through all the fire shooting up and covering you, like that looks sick. You can't deny that. Oh, just standing on this platform, suddenly, whoops, the whole thing's sinking. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, that reminds me of that one scene from Cloudy and a Chance of Meatballs where, like, there was, like, a dam filled with oversized food, and what causes it to break is, like, a small cherry. Like, that's what this kind of reminds me of, like, just the last bit of weight it could hold before it just starts sinking. I don't know if anybody's watched that movie. It's pretty old, but that is what I'm thinking of. I should probably go. We gotta go. No, star bits. No, and the 1-up. Oh god. We're. You know what? Thank you, Lava, for the shortcut. All I can think of is someone removing most of the title with just balls. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Oh god, it's raining balls. Hungry Luma has appeared. Man, that makes me sad. Because I'm pretty sure they'll be the last Hungry Luma we'll ever get to feed in this game. Actually, before we move on to the last level, the next level, we still have a Hungry Luma planet to go to. But also, since I'm doing this level again, I may as well just... You know what? This is probably going... I'm probably going to take damage from this, but... No, how about I do this instead, okay? Just want to see what's over here. Oh, look, nothing. To be honest, this is probably for a later level in the game, in this galaxy anyhow, so, you know. I don't actually remember if I got all the star bits, but... I don't know. It's not like I really need those star bits for this level anymore anyway. And yeah, the gimmick of this planet. Lava's gonna rise... and subside. And we gotta collect all the silver stars. And I'm pretty sure this is now the third level in the game that has utilized silver stars. First it was first level of space junk, and then I forget what the next level was. I know it was something in the engine, I think. Oh yeah, then it was the third level of Sea Slide, and now this. That's the secret level. And it's... Oh, what? Oh god, oh god, oh god. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah, I went the wrong way. Now we can get a move on through Melty Molten. Through the Meteor Storm. And yep, that sure is a meteor storm. So, it might not be entirely obvious how to progress through here at first. And we'll get to that in a bit. Because, up ahead there are torches and no way to get to the other side this time. And no fire flower. So, seems impossible, right? Well, that's probably what my 11-year-old self thought. But what you're supposed to do is get this little fire guy to light up the torches, and you don't actually have to cross the lava sea this time. You can just launch star appears, and that's how you progress. Actually, I want to know if there's anything on top of these swamps. Okay, you can't wall jump up on them, so oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. So I'm just gonna assume not. And then here's a 1-up. Right in a little crevice to hide in. How convenient. Ow. Rude. I was walking away from that, bitch. Alright, well, I'm gonna see if it's possible to, oh gee, oh no. I want to get that launch star through long jumping. I'm gonna see if it's possible. I'm pretty sure it is. Maybe? The gravity's a little weird here. You know what? No. Not worth it. Let's just do it the normal way. Up. Oh my god. I need to stop doing that. Yeah, so bear in mind, the way my setup is right now is, I'm playing this game through Streamlabs, the application I'm using to stream, and, my Wii remote sensor is on top of, the computer I'm using to stream. And, I'm, like, sitting pretty close to it, so I can speak clearly through the mic. And this puts me in a bit of a precarious position, because I need to be pointing... This is one of those games where I need to be pointing the Wii Remote at the screen at all times, so... Yeah, you know. It's not the easiest, position to be in when playing this game, and I'm pretty sure it's been showing for all 4 of these streams. Oh god, you're getting close. Okay, there we go. Oh! I forgot you make a return in this level. Hey, my name's Billboard. Say, have we met before? Anyway, you need to hop on that ball to get through here. Once you're on, hold up your Wii Remote. Well, I guess this time I don't even need to be pointing at my Wii Remote, but... Yeah. Familiar mechanic we haven't seen since the rolling green galaxy from the fountain. I was expecting to fall into a black hole there. But cool. Good to know that you don't. Okay. Need to make a running start, I mean. You know what? The one over there is easier. I'm just gonna go for that instead. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna physically walk into these star bits because, Jesus Christ, they are not making it easy to point at the screen while navigating this. You can probably tell how nervous I am with how I'm talking. I should stop. I feel like I'm trying too hard with that. I should shut up. I hit my pop filter with the Wii Remote accidentally. See what I mean when I say that I'm in a bit of a precarious position when playing this game? But I do think it adds to the entertainment, so I can be happy about that at least. Oh man. The Star Ball's fun, but geez, it can be janky to control at times. Oh, Daredevil Comet already. I mean, it makes sense given the level it's for. I forgot it appeared that early. Even though I probably shouldn't have, but yeah, Lava Spire Daredevil Run. Let's do this. It's the same level we've done before, except we're now on 1 life. And if you remember exactly what's coming up, I'll have to lock in. I'm specifically referring to the titular spire in question. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I was about to hit those, I thought I was about to hit those, heat geysers for a moment. And there's nothing up here. Why did I come up here, actually? Nothing's stopping me from going for all the star bits down here. I'm shaking the Wii Remote. Why didn't it register? Yeah, let's go! God, oh jeez, oh god. I need to be caught! I didn't even see that! Damn. Well, at least I still have all my star bits. Gotta keep moving, gotta keep moving. Except I don't actually have to, I just do it because it feels nice. No! No, why? Mario, why did you just punch the wall? Okay. Okay. I'm playing it safe. I'm playing it safe. Okay, thank you for not just punching the wall that time, Mario. I do not care to get those star bits down there again. Now I know I can be taken by surprise by that fireball. So we're gonna wait. What happened? What? How did I... I'm gonna watch that again. I didn't even hit the lava! Why did it... hit boxes? I have my stream up over on the other on my other monitor too, so I can see exactly what's going on. And I'm sorry, I did not hit that at all. That should not have counted for shit. Okay, you're punching the wall again. Not ideal, but at least I didn't die that time. Wait, is there... Okay. Okay. I'm a bit scared because now I know the hitboxes are wonky at this part. Oh no, oh no! Yeah. Jeez, I forgot how difficult this level is. I could have sworn to you, I thought it wasn't that difficult. Like, Daredevil comments, despite the name, usually are not that difficult. Yet here I am, struggling like a bitch. Let's rewatch that. Okay. It just came on. Which I suppose makes sense, but I've done that jump. I mean, you've seen it already. I don't even need to explain shit. Kind of scared. Yeah, I'll just let that go. And then probably shouldn't play so recklessly anymore. I mean, hey, a lot of star bits I'm getting from this. And I spoke like Yoda for some reason. You're gonna pass by. I'll go to you. I'll wait for the other two to pass by. Go to you. Wait for you to pass by. Hi, Janice. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Okay, cool shot that I'm happy we got to see again. 3, 4. Oh god. Oh jeez. No. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, a lava yeah. Yeah, welcome to the Melty Molten Galaxy. I'm doing the Daredevil Comet right now, which you can probably tell. Everything kills me in one hit. I kinda wish I could skip through this, I'm not gonna lie to you. And I am not stopping for a single starbit because I already know that's going to bring the lava closer to me and thus bring me closer to death. Okay. That was a risky maneuver. To get through it. Stopping for anything anymore. I'll stop for that one up because it's right there. Oh, no, no! Why did I stop for the one up? Oh god, this level. I'm going to laugh if every single one of the trial galaxies are easier than this. I got a one-up anyhow. Okay, this area's somehow been the run killer for most of these, so I'm a bit nervous. Okay. For you to pass, then go. Ooh, another one up. Okay, chat. Do we try going for that one up mushroom again? I think it's easy because it was elevated a bit off the ground when I got to it. I was just stupid and walked off the edge for some reason because I wasn't really paying attention. I thought I was locked in. Chat, do we go for it? I mean, it's a little ways away even still, but you know. Yeah. That's Mario every single time he goes to another planet. I've seen this before, can we? You could try, you know what? I've been teasing it. We're going for it. I'm just gonna go for these because it would bother me like hell. And these. Oh, no. Shit! Oh, thank you, Lava, for stopping. I thought the idea was that the lava would just keep rising. Which it is now, but whatever. And I'm not stopping for anything anymore. Janice, I saw you say something. I'll read it later. If that's okay. pretty sure in that question mark block is Starbits. I'm not going for that. A little bit of lava can end your... Yeah, no kidding. Oh my god, we did it! It was connected the whole time. Fuck you. How you did that on 1 health is what? That's the Daredevil comment. You're forced to do levels at 1 health. God. Just wait until whenever I decide to do Galaxy 2 and the perfect run happens. Just wait. If you thought that was difficult... I mean, I don't have any plans on doing Galaxy 2 right at this moment. Or anytime soon. But I'll probably do that, like, a little bit after that. But just wait until we get to a certain level called the perfect run. I'm just saying that now. Okay. Okay. We have health left to give now. We have access to coins. We should be A-okay now. We can relax. See? That didn't kill me. That would have ended my run the last level. Starbit? Starbit? I want you. But, yeah. I really hope it makes sense why I ended the last stream early. And just... Or why I was going to do that from the get-go, I mean. Just do the engine room and the gate. So close... Yeah. Yeah, I was. But hey, I mean, I got it. Because I'd have been doing this... Because I would have been doing the engine room, plus the gate, and now this. And I'd have been streaming for 4 hours, and that's not to include the trial galaxies, Bowser, and then completing the major galaxies. And yes, I am being purposefully vague about it. I don't want to spoil it yet. Game that came out in 2007, but you know, I like these playthroughs when I'm, like, doing them, I don't know. I don't want to say blind, because obviously this isn't blind, but, like, when I'm not just spoiling things that happen later. And just feigning ignorance. I need to stop doing that. This planet's rotating, and that wasn't safe? Or at least, I mean, realistically speaking, it makes sense, but, yeah. Oh, no. Fire snake. I mean, they're fireballs with leading trails, but, you know. Oh no. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Now, maybe you didn't catch this level's name. I admittedly didn't because, well, I mean, you saw how stressed I was from back there and I wanted to resume normalcy. But, we may be seeing an old friend soon. Only, Well, you'll see what kind of twist he has this time. He's on fire now. There's the twist. It's not the same fight it's not the same fight from the start at Gudeg Galaxy. No. He can light his tail on fire sporadically now. And in this phase, he'll leave trails. Red and black, like the character that's gonna die. Yeah. Oh, and he's shooting fireballs now. God, imagine doing this on 1 health. Wouldn't that be something? And probably easier than that whole level from the Prankster Comet. The actual Daredevil Comet, I mean. Dead. Yeah. Yeah, I killed Fiery Dino Piranha in the same way, in a pretty similar manner to how Maka's probably gonna kill Ruby in 3 weeks from now. Also, that was the 100th star, just like how Ruby vs. Maka's gonna be the 200th episode of Death Battle. I am ecstatic today. But yeah. Pretty sure that's... I mean, it's a bit hard to make out, but you can see that is all the major galaxies of the gate all done. And actually even all of the major galaxies done entirely. But then there's still a couple of the minor galaxies left. Wait, hold on, what is... I did not know you could do that. I thought that was just being able to see the pictures of Luigi. Wrong, I didn't hear "fuck you" by CeeLo Green in there. Well, that's probably because it's out of character for Ruby or Maka to be doing that. And I also don't get the joke. This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. Wait, no, not BetterHelp. Death Battle hasn't been sponsored by anything besides their own website these days. So I think we can rest easy knowing they're not gonna get sponsored by crypto anymore. Hey you! Yeah you! Got any tasty Starbits? If you feed me a bunch of Starbits, I'll burst with snacky happiness and then transform. I'm famished. I need 1,600 Starbits to curb the hunger pangs. And this is gonna be the last time you'll get to do this. So you just went and forgot about Go. Damn, Soul is very disappointed. Still, you know what? I'm gonna unplug and replug in my nunchuck. What the fuck is going on with it? I mean, I guess my Wii is old, so I suppose it makes sense, but hey. At least it's not doing that too much. This is just technical difficulties the stream. Wait, Frost, are you referring to the piano song Soul plays in that Mindscape? Actually, I'm not even sure you even got that far yet, but I don't know. Anyway, Snowcap Galaxy. Ice level... Well, I don't even know the goat in the first place, so I wouldn't even be able to tell you, Frost. Also, I wouldn't really call this an ice level. I'd call it a snow level. Anyway, let's play Chase. Can you catch us all before the time runs out? Boing. So, we are on a 2.5-minute time limit, and there's snow everywhere. Just pointing at the screen clears it all up. But pressing all these switches is very important. Because you may have noticed there are these snow sculptures. And the only way to... well, there's one of them. the only way to get rid of them is through, whatchamacallit, Soul is the No, I didn't forget about Soul. But yeah, it's important because, yeah, getting all the flip switches is because, you get the Fire Flower, and also, these bunnies are a bit hard to capture, otherwise you kind of need to open those things up. He's not going in it for some reason. Come on, bunny. Come on, bunny. Get in the hole. Thank you. Don't take that quote out of context. Eep, you're fast. Guess I was too slow. Also, I think this is the first time since the Gateway Galaxy where we're hunting 3 rabbits instead of just 1. Though we are on a time limit this time. I want to see what's in the chest. Probably another bunny. But, I don't know. Oh. Actually, can I open the chest with this? No, I can't. Oh, the shell, that's how you open it, okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Had a cough. Oh, you caught me. How annoying. I need to find that shell again, because I don't know if you noticed, but we only have 20 seconds left. Okay. Well, thank you for jumping into that hole. Oh my god, I cannot believe I actually did that first try. Blah, a rabbit. So real, Janice. You're so very real for that. I won't lose next time. Hey, you're pretty good. Let's do it again, boing. Boing. You got lucky you were near the... I'm lucky the rabbit just jumped straight into it. Honestly. Oh, right, I forgot it puts you here when you do a Hungry Luma Galaxy. Alright. Oh! Hello there, Mailtoad. Here's a letter from Princess Peach. I'm in a faraway place. 5 1-ups. I thank you very much. So, before we go to the Trial Galaxies, there's something I did want to do before going there. It's really nothing much. It's not another level. And actually, this doesn't really mean anything much. I just want to get it unlocked because it's bothering me that I didn't. This is the gate. Can I access this, please? Thank you. So you may have noticed there's a teleporter behind the gate. I fell. Just don't hit the ground, fall into the abyss, and I'll get teleported back up there. Lumistar, they are! I love them. They're little critters, and they deserve the world. Which is funny because they are the very foundation of Mario's world. But yeah, I just wanted to get that unlocked. And, hey. You may try 3 types of trials. If you truly are the one who can save the universe, you will pass them all. The Trial Galaxies merely reflect your own abilities. You may find great joy or great disappointment. The doorway to the Trial Galaxies has been restored. May the light of the cosmos be with you, Challenger. Oh, by the way, if you ever want to head back, you could just go through that orange pipe. But yeah, we have 3 galaxies we can go to. I usually like to start with this one. The Rolling Gizmo Galaxy. great disappointment. Evan's opinion on Hulkzilla in a nutshell. Yeah, you know what? I'll save my thoughts on Krashura for the ranking video. Let me just say that. Alright, so, gizmos, gears, gadgets. So, you may have noticed that this is the only other galaxy with the name Rolling in it. Well, I can't say this is the grand return of the Starball because we just saw it in Melty Molten Galaxy. But hey, it's here. And, oh boy, this is quite hard. What do you have to say, Billboard? Have we met before? I can only get through here with a ball. Actually, you know what? There's something I want to show that is kind of difficult to get with, the normal... with the Starball. The Billboard can talk... Yeah, but also it's the Mario universe, so it kind of makes sense. Look down there. It's a rupee, and I am about to die for it. I died for a rupee from Zelda. And I'm not even a Zelda fan, so that's... I don't know if I'd call that worth it or not. Why, yes, Janice, I am aware that I'm dead. But yeah. We're starting off with a pretty precarious, area. Pathway. So that should probably... be enough of an indicator that we're not in the rolling greens anymore. And yeah, that blocks off the rupee made of star bits. That's why I wanted to get it as a normal Mario. Didn't really want to die for it though, but it is how it is. I'll admit I've never actually gotten all the coins on that platform before. Money. I mean, compared to Starbits, coins are not really worth it. Because, like, it's Starbits that unlock everything. Coins don't really do anything, so I just don't go for them. Unless it was, like, just then where I want to go for bragging. Right! I died on an easy jump. What am I doing? But, you know, surprisingly, this level wasn't as hard as I remembered it being. I see people are in chat all... right to death. This is what happens when you slander I mean, I'm not wrong, though. Coins don't do anything in this game, except maybe move prankster comets, but, like... I don't know, man. I'm going for 100%. I'm not moving a single prankster comet. As a matter of fact, you may have noticed, I didn't move a single prankster comet that whole time. Don't they give you luck? Actually, they do give you health. And lives. But I mean, Starbits also give you lives. And at 50 and not 100. Okay, oh god, bombs. Leave. Leave. Oh, no, 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 no. I'd like to mention, so far, this has been easier than Melty Molten's Prankster Comet. Okay, this is kind of sick, though. And so is this. Okay. What is in these? Small ring of coins. Cool. What's in here? Big ring of coins. Neat. I'm dead. I didn't need to do that. Well, you guys saw nothing. I've always been at 62 lives. What are you guys talking about? I didn't die. You didn't see anything. How can you prove something you didn't see? Oh my god, it's... Dude, that is like the worst time to be doing that, man. Simple, I leak your rankings for the indie season. Are you saying I'm going to compile all of Indie Death Battle into one ranking video? No, that's just gonna be 24. That's just gonna be 24 and 25, because that's one season. That's season 11. Yeah. Oh, no, no, please. Why am I speaking like Ethan in his panicked voice? Why am I turning into him? I'm scared. Rewind street. No, what are you talking about? That didn't... No! This is what happens when I try to hide shit. This is why it's always better to come clean, so yes, I did die at the right here, but you also saw me surpass it, so... So, like, whatever. No, no, don't. You still might I'm gonna be honest, I am like... half... I'm not even paying attention to the stuff I'm saying anymore. I'm like... trying to focus on concentrating on this. DBD ain't gonna be pretty next time. I mean, maybe, Don't care to get those star it's okay. We can breathe. For the time being, we can breathe. Okay. Now do I go for that one-up? Do I go for that one-up? I'm pretty sure it's possible. No! Death by King dice. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's a good combo right there. Oh. I need to hide in this. No. Let's just proceed. Oh my god. Roll. Okay, we got the one up. Okay. Pretty safe here. Oh my god! So the reason why I start with this is because it's the hardest of all the trial galaxies. Yeah. Oh my god. I had a much easier time than you. I usually have a pretty easy time on this galaxy. That was like the one time I didn't. Well, maybe not the one time. I probably had a hard time on this. I mean, I've talked about the precarious position I record these streams in. I'm close to my screen, and therefore close to my, Wii Remote sensor bar. So I kind of have to, like, hold the Wii Remote in a certain way to play this game, and that kind of makes this game a bit challenging. So anyway, Bubble Blast Galaxy. Remember the Bubble Breeze Galaxy? And how it had a Poison Swamp final boss win after the Trial Galaxy. So after this and the other galaxy. And then we're gonna fight the final boss. But anyway, there is no Poison Swamp to be found here. We're falling into the abyss. Yeah. This is probably my favorite of the Trial Galaxies. Just because you can do these in any order, which I think is really cool. Hey, it's me, Billboard. You're going to need a bubble to get past here. Just remember how to control a bubble. Just watch out for those electric rails. Which is the guy from the best episode. I don't recall Goku or Superman being in this game. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, to be fair, Bowser vs. Eggman is pretty good, so, you know, I can see how it is. But, you know what? Just like my thoughts on Kratos vs. Ashura, or sorry, Kratos vs. Asura, I'm too used to pronouncing it with an SH. I need to stop doing that. $10 say the raw recording is gonna have... I'm probably gonna have a lot of outtakes where I mispronounce Asura's name when talking about that episode. But... yeah, I'll talk about my thoughts on Bowser vs. Eggman in the ranking video. Oh, okay, this is gonna be a bit difficult. I have to... no! Okay. Oh. Those things can light my bubble on fire. Is that how physics work? Probably not. Speaking of Death Battle, Venom versus Philia... I really do not want Venom to come back. Actually, you know what? He is in need of a good episode. And we could get it, and we could get a version of... and we could get an episode that actually talks in depth about Kate's Venom. Maybe I'd be down for one more episode of him, but that's it, even if the episode isn't good. Like, I don't really care for seeing Wonder Woman a third time, and none of her episodes are good. Sorry, did I say I don't care for seeing Wonder Woman a third time? I meant a fourth time. Okay. Controlling the bubble is nowhere near as precarious as controlling the star ball, so I'm not as nervous. Plus, I'm pretty sure, unlike rolling Gizmo, this has a checkpoint. Well, oh, sorry. My hand was blocking my phone, and I got a notification, and I wanted to briefly see what this was. Also, Janice, I'm gonna say right now, this is probably the easiest part of the whole level. But also the most intense, in terms of what's actually going on. I do not care about those star bits. Actually, I don't think we need star bits for anything anymore. Bubble Blast Galaxy without dying. Let's go. Yeah, that was probably by far the easiest of the trial galaxies. But we still have one more. Particularly have him fight Jackie from the dark. No idea who that is, but hey, fun learning experience. Always up for that. When it comes to new franchises on Death Battle. Anyway, Loop-de-Swoop Galaxy. Galaxy's greatest wave. So, there's a certain mechanic that has not returned in another random galaxy like the other two have. The star ball being in Melty Molten and the bubble being in Gold Leaf. Manta Surfing has never appeared once outside of Loop-de-Loop Galaxy. And now this. Don't forget how to control the ray. That could end badly. You're an old pro at ray surfing, right? You can adjust the ray surfing. Still, the thing that could... You again, back for more ray surfing? This course is a monster. You sure you want to try? This isn't implied to be Loop-de-Loop Galaxy, right? Pretty sure this is someplace entirely different. Alright, you got 3 minutes. That's actually easy. Oh yeah, the star pointer's disabled, so... Yeah. But yeah. Happy we're doing this again. Just because it's been a while. I may not be able to read chat for a good minute, so... Hey, drop the penguin into this... actually, you cannot pick up the penguins in this game. Sorry, Janice. Alright, we got a Loop-de-Loop that Loop-de-Loop Galaxy didn't have. So I guess that makes that a loop-de-swoop, I guess? I don't know. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. If I die right... Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Wow, 1 minute, 10 second, 91 millisecond race time. Nice. That is not an easy time to get on this course. Well, hey, everyone wants to see you, so drop in and say hello. Hey, thank you for saying the Power Star isn't a gold medal anymore. But let's see what the penguins have to say. That must impress the princesses. I mean, there's one I'm about to rescue right after this. You're incredible. Nice. Now that's some crazy skill. I mean, yeah, I almost died at the end. Oh, there's no one here to greet me here. Oh well. Oh, there's another planet this way. Adoray, you did a good job too, buddy. Oh. Alright, well, another chance at all the star bits, I guess. I did not mean to actually do that, but sure. Yeah. Honestly, I like doing this level before the boss, just because it's like a fun, relaxing place. Good place to stop and relax. Calm before the storm. Alright, let's actually grab the star and get out of here. Alright. And now, it's finally time. The thing we unlocked 2 streams ago. The end of the second stream, in fact. But I didn't do at all the last stream. And we're now going to do it 2.5 hours in to this stream. After we had finished all the galaxies and all the domes, all the trial galaxies, all the Hungry Luma galaxies. Here we fucking go. It's time. Do you want to go at the location of your special one at the center of the universe? Let's go. Alright then. Off we go. There's a warp field inside the castle.
Go, Mario.
Go, they're inside. Hurry! Welcome to Bowser's Galaxy Reactor, the fate of the universe. That big sun look familiar? Look like the thumbnail? Mama says this fight isn't just for us. It's about saving your special one. Did it become a rocket ship? it did become a rocket ship. That is the thing with the Comet Observatory. It's an observatory, but also it's a rocket ship they use to travel the cosmos. Please be careful. Whatever you do, don't fail. Those spotlights have their own gravity. Try sticking to them. The very thing that would have killed Eggman if he brought it out and make him die a more painful death if he did. Well, actually, Bowser beats Eggman in the death battle is wrong. I don't think this would have changed my mind. Can Lumas fight? No, I don't think Lumas are fighters. I mean, their transformation skills, they have the potential to turn into galaxies, but after becoming galaxies, I don't know, they don't really fight anymore. I mean, unless they become, like, harsh wastelands or whatever, then by that point they can fight, but in terms of a death battle episode, I don't know. Lumas might be difficult to work in, if not impossible. I mean, it's not so much that they die. I mean, planets do have life on them, like the planet we all live on, Earth. Obviously, the Earth is very much a living organism. And no doubt the planets Lumas become will also be that. It's just, well, you know, they won't really be able to communicate unless there's like some spirituality shit going on. Who's trying to send those little guys to war? I mean, no way, it's the blue star that killed Bardock. Oh my god, yeah. We could probably find Bardock's corpse in there if we really tried. But it's also way smaller than the one Omni-Man threw him into, so I don't know. Who's trying to send those little guys to war? Janus is. He's asking if the Lumas can fly. Oh no. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Corpse? What corpse? There it is. Oh, okay, fine. We'll find Bardock's ashes in there. There we go, that better? Guess you could say it'll take everything to find that body. Oh my god! I didn't even catch the reference you were trying to make at first. Oh, I got crushed to death. Alright, so I actually wonder if Devil Artemis's alternate ending is obscure now, because it's on Twitter, and it was only after Omni-Man vs. Bardock had just come out. You died just like in... Oh my god. I still stand by in... No. I'll save my thoughts on Infinite's representation in Bowser vs. Eggman for the ranking video. I know I've been saying that a lot, but like, that's my thoughts on the episodes is why people watch them, and I kind of want to make sure that's the only place where I talk about that. All I'll just say is I'm not really a fan of how Infinite was done in that episode. And leave it at that for now. To be fair, it wasn't as bad as a certain someone Okay, I know who you're talking about, and... I mean... Ugh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll try to explain it better than he did in his debunk video. But yeah. Anyway, I kind of don't want to talk about Bowser vs. Eggman right now. Especially given the stakes we're at. here, and I want to focus on that right now. Looking for Princess Peach? Too bad, because she's with me. Bowser Jr. That was me reading chat, by the way. The death battle got... I would really like to see Junior get his own episode. And actually, I think all the lieutenants, except maybe... I mean, Infinite could probably get an episode, but he probably has nothing to work with. Everybody else does. Like, I'd be down to see, Oh, I'm buffering again. Okay. I'm still live, right? Nothing buffered for you guys? Things are okay? If you're going off of that, I'd be so down to see... Okay. Nope. Alright, okay. Good to know that the stream's fine, and it was just weird on my end. Yeah. But yeah, Sage, Bowser Jr., Kamek, King Boo, maybe Infinite, and Metal Sonic definitely needs a run back. But yeah. Anyway. Finally! You got here just in time to see the creation of my galaxy in the center of the universe. Watch and weep! From this galaxy, I'll rule a great galactic empire with Peach by my side. It will last forever! I will rule every pitiful corner of the universe. So Mario, as you can see, I got big plans, and stopping you is at the top of my list. Finally, I probably should not be reading that out loud, but oh my god. Alright, so, Bowser has become one of those boulders with those red gems that I try to break. Oftentimes it ends in failure, but you know. But this is the only time it matters, so you know what? And now, we head off to another planet for the next phase of this fight. Where he will now turn into a spiky ball into the sun. You're about to reference the sun disk, weren't you, Lyra? Hey! Haha, you're next to a planet. I don't even have to wait for you to turn into a spike ball. Nerd. Into the sun. Ow. Well, actually, to be fair, a lot of death battle combatants have been thrown into the sun without such a disc requiring it, you know? I mean, Raiden, Boo, Goku Black. I'd say Bardock, but he was thrown into a blue star that isn't our sun, so I don't know. So I don't really think that really counts. Punch him into the sun with Bardock. Real. But now, this place should look familiar. We are now ending a fight with Bowser with, the same fight we've had with him for, like, his past 2 galaxies. Except now he can turn into a spiky ball. But other than that, I think he has the exact same attacks he had in the Dark Matter plant. Actually, does he? Actually, does he still have that, Dark Fist attack? Oh, he's not using it, so I'm just gonna take that to mean no, he doesn't. Oh, he does? Okay. I thought as much. He's just not using it. And that should be wraps. Something something moon pissed Jukir from. Bowser's did he threw his butt. Oh yeah, he did. But hey, Bowser at least had the courtesy to let Junior turn the moon into a giant question mark block before pissing on it. Piss like Ghost. I still stand by that if Ghost Rider just decided to go piss girl during the animation, he would have won. Go piss. Yeah, Lyra, you know what I'm talking about. Alright, well, we got some serious stuff coming up, so you guys can still keep goofing off in chat. I'm just gonna be reading the dialogue. Go piss Ghost. Some nice levity before all of this goes down. Oh boy, it's time for the big uni feat. Yeah. Huh? No! My galaxy! My empire! This can't be happening! Do you hear the baby stars? These newborns will grow up to become galaxies someday. When stars die, they turn to stardust and scatter across the cosmos. Eventually, that stardust reforms to create a new star, and so the cycle of life continues. But the cycle never repeats itself in quite the same way. So, you'll see. All new life carries the essence of stars, even all of you.
Welcome! Welcome, New Galaxy!
Alright, well, that was Super Mario Galaxy. Oh, but, we're not done yet. There's still some stuff to do even after the credits roll. But, yeah. I am honestly very happy that I decided to stream this game. It took 4 streams, but we did beat the game. And I had a fun time with it. I'm very glad I decided to start with this game when streaming single-player games. And something I said at the beginning of the first stream was I did a playthrough of this game when I was like 11 years old. You could probably imagine it wasn't great because I was 11 years old, and honestly, but I did have a fun time with it. And even then, so I'm glad I did this game again, and on stream too. So I got to experience it with you guys. And yes, Janice, I agree. That was beautiful. This game's so good, I agree. Prankster comments, I'm not gonna say anything until it shows up. Hold on. It's getting dark in my room right now. I'm gonna turn my lamp on so you can hear me. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. So, yeah. Just want to say, thank you guys for... I mean, we're not ending the stream yet, as I just said. I assume you're good... actually, no, we're gonna be doing it in this stream. Remember, stream 2 was like 4 hours long, and we haven't even approached 3 hours long yet, so I think we can keep going. But yeah, that is another reason why I chose to end part 3 after the gate, was because I wanted to make sure the entire garden, the Trial Galaxies, Bowser, and now all the post-game stuff were done, in one stream. And, part 3 would have been, like, extremely bloated if I had, done all that in the same, stream as the engine room and gateway. So, yeah. But what post-game- oh my god, Mario's holding on to 6 Bomboos at once? That's possible? I'm sorry? I don't think that's even remotely possible, because I'm pretty sure, like, the boos just blow up before you can get that many on screen at a time. That must have been, like, something from early development that got scrapped. Also, I just want to say, I love that shot of Boulder Bowser chasing Mario. That looks goofy as hell.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
A new chapter has been added to the storybook. And the purple comet has appeared. This is what I meant when I said... I mean, you'll see for yourself. But yeah, we can finally finish Rosalina's story after all this time. 105 stars. Let's make that 120. Welcome back! I knew you would have returned eventually. Please, look down at your feet. This number you see represents the number of power stars you need to access another world. Whether you succeed or fail, just attempting the challenge will show something about your character. So yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said 120 stars. Add 15 to that, and you get 120. It's also the same amount of stars in Mario 64 and Shine Sprites in Mario Sunshine. Mario games have a thing for having 120 collectibles. Here's a letter from Princess Peach. Included 5 1-ups. But, yeah. Yeah, Rosalina's story last time ended on a cliffhanger where she had a lot of Lumas calling her mama, but she was, like, bawling because she missed home. So, let's see where that ends.
Let us begin.
Let us begin. I don't know why I read it out. She said it herself. I probably made that same mistake in part 2. Chapter 8. The Wish. Though usually quite cheery, one day the girl became sad again. Luma drew close and tried to comfort her. Mama, you still have me. And don't be sad about your mama, because she's a part of you. That means she's always close by. It's like me. I love Starbits because they remind me of Mama. No, the girl said, unable to stop the tears. A lonely look flickered across Luma's face, but it was soon replaced by a wide grin. I have an idea. I will transform into a comet, a soaring comet that can carry you all on this journey. With that, Luma, trailing bands of white, soared high into the sky, and just as quickly started to plummet back down. Kaboom! Kablam! The ground shook, and a bright light poured out of the crater that the Luma had created. The bands of light twisted together to form a comet tail. And then, Luma emerged, reborn as a comet. The girl could scarcely believe her eyes. But how? She kept asking. Our destiny as Lumas is to transform into different things, said a red Luma, who had suddenly appeared. Stars, comets, planets, we can become all these things. When I grow up, I want to become a star that makes someone special smile, said a green Luma. A blue Luma chimed in. That Luma turned into a real cutie of a comet, didn't he? All of the Lumas together said, No more crying, Mama. Thank you, said the girl in a whisper. And she pulled the Lumas close and hugged them. From that day on, Starbits no longer fell from the girl's eyes. The comet set forth for the girl's home planet, its long tail blazing proudly behind it. Final chapter. Family. With its many Lumas and telescopes, the comet was quite a sight to behold. The girl and the Lumas were proud to call it home. At a welcoming party for a new Luma, the girl gathered everyone in the kitchen and said in a louder voice than usual, Alright everybody, let's make a cake. A cake sprinkled with Starbits. Then it will be a star cake! The Lumas excitedly began to gather the ingredients. As she watched the Lumas scurry about, the girl smiled and thought to herself, This is my family now, and I will stay with them until they're ready to leave the nest. And when they do leave, I'll see them off with a smile. Because that's what makes a mother happiest. That night, when the girl lay down to sleep, A soft light enveloped her and reminded her of the blue planet she once called home. But it would be nice to return home once every 100 years to nap in my favorite sleeping nook. The comet carrying the Lumas and the girl continues on its journey to this very day. With more family members in tow that can be counted, it's said that comet visits the girl's home planet once every 100 years, its proud white tail glittering in the sky. The end.
That's all.
That's all. My story is finished. So yeah, that is the end of Rosalina's story. It is implied that that girl is actually Rosalina, because the beginning of this game says there is a star festival that happens once every 100 years as a white comet soars by the Earth's atmosphere. It is implied that that white comet is meant to be this very comet observatory, and the girl in the story is Rosalina. So things are finally coming full circle with that. In the post-game, but hey, full circle. Yeah. Imagine if you were an Indie Cross. Imagine if I were an Indie Cross. I'm not an indie video game character, I'm a real person, so I'm not entirely sure how I would feel about that. If you mean, like, somebody working on Indie Cross, then, I mean, sure, that would be pretty cool. But, yeah. Yeah. I love Rosalina's backstory. It's very sad, but also, like, it's very beautiful to begin with, and cute, too. It's all kinds of emotions. But, yeah. Anyway, something else the game said was a purple comet appeared. Technically, these are considered prankster comets. But, yeah. This is how we will finally be able to beat or complete all the major galaxies, the Purple Comet. And we're starting with the very first galaxy in this entire game, the Good Egg Galaxy. So this one is a bit straightforward. Just follow the coin trail. And a common theme with these is, you will need to collect 100 purple coins. And one other thing I recommend doing, taking the launch stars every single time, because there are hidden purple coins along these launch star trails, and doing those and hopping on the mid-flight launch star every time would actually speed things up significantly, so I would recommend it. Oh, the boulders are still here. Hey, you know what? I beat Bowser in a boulder effortlessly. Let's beat an actual boulder effortless... or not. Alright, there we go. Probably not gonna do that again. Whoa, hello. Beat a boulder. Okay, Chris Redfield! What if Mario was secretly Chris Redfield hiding out in another franchise? I mean, he's already voiced by somebody named Chris. Very famously. Oh, but yeah, this is another reason why I wanted to take the launch stars every time, because you would end right back up at this power star. So yeah, good. It's a good feel for what to expect from these purple comets. All right, so what is it? Funny because Chris actually was once voiced by Roger Craig Smith, aka Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that. It's interesting to think about how Sonic is Chris Redfield in Resident Evil, and also I don't know how to pronounce his name. I assume it's Ezio or Izio, the guy from Assassin's Creed. Who's your favorite character in Indie Cross? I mean, Shovel Knight sticks out to me. Also, the purple comet multiplied into 5 whole different comets, so yeah. I was kind of hoping to do Honey Hive next, but you know what? Space Junk it is. But yeah, Shovel Knight speaks, yeah, I like, Shovel Knight sticks out to me the most because of his, speaking patterns, and I don't know, I love him. But I also really like, Madeline for her character, and her dynamic with, Badeline. I like Cuphead because... Oh yeah, Cuphead's also a fun character. I really like all the characters in Indie Cross so far. For a variety of different reasons, to the point where it's kind of hard to pick a favorite. Alright, so, cue that music. That means we're on a time limit. Also, you may have also noticed, this place is a bit different from how this part of the level used to look. Prankster Comets also change up the levels themselves, and I think that makes some of them pretty unique and interesting. Okay. I love Game Master because of Aura Farming. Yeah, Game Master is a pretty cool antagonist so far. I like him. I'm interested to see what comes out of him in the... Oh god, oh god, oh Jesus. Fuck. Yeah, I'm interested to see what comes out of Game Master in episode 3, whenever that happens. I do already know it's not going to happen right away, because I know Moro already made a community post saying it hasn't really begun production, because he has a lot of projects in the works. Death Battle being one of the... Oh no. So, anyway... So anyway, yeah. I'm looking forward to Indie Cross Episode 3 whenever it comes out. I hope Moro really takes his time with it, because I know it's like a bit of a passion project of his, and I think it's very much shown in the first 2 episodes. Oh yeah, I don't know who knows this kind of stuff, but Toby Fox is getting a... I'll read that later. Oh, I'm back at the beginning again. Yeah, I don't know who knows this kind of stuff, but Toby Fox is getting a voice role in an animated pilot for Homestuck. That's pretty interesting. I'm not really a Homestuck person, but I've heard good things. It's pretty cool that Toby Fox is a part of it now. Honestly, Toby Fox has grown significantly. It's really cool to see how far he's come since making Undertale. I mean, Deltarune's pretty popular. He's been composing the music for Pokemon. Oh, and the Purple Comet has a... Oh, and the Purple Comet has reverted back to just one comet again. Okay. I think Toby was... Toby made music for Homestuck? For how long? I'm curious, because I know Homestuck's been around for a long time. I'm gonna be completely honest, I do not remember the Purple Comet for this level very well. Actually, I think it's just exploring the main planet. Yeah, that's... Okay, yeah, this is about what I expected. I don't remember the ideal pathing for this, so... There's probably gonna be a good chance I'll get lost here. Oh. Coin back here. I know I remember those coins on the hill need to be gotten last. Or at least that's how I remember it. Oh, well, that takes me over there, but I will worry about that later, as I said. I know there's stuff over there. Probably. I don't think it can long jump that distance. And oh hey, I didn't even need the swing for that one. I think. Oh, okay. So that's not how you get there. This pipe. First of all, is there anything... I mean, I don't think so, but wouldn't hurt to check. Yeah, no, there's nothing over here. Not sure, but that's also an early iteration on top. It's also an early iteration on top of both Undertale and an Earthbound ROM hack he made for Megalovania. That's also an early iteration. That's interesting. I'm not entirely sure I follow what you mean, but I do think it's interesting that Toby has been involved with Homestuck in some way. Now what's in here? Oh, back here. Alright. Rephrase, Megalovania was in both Homestuck and this ROM hack before being repurposed for Undertale. Okay. Okay. Alright. I get it now. That is interesting. Oh god, oh god. Do not fall into the abyss. Oh, there's a thing back here. Two things back here. There's the coins over there, but I already said those are being... I'm getting those last. Oh, what is in here? Wait. Are you going to teach me about wall jumping? Oh my god, you're about to teach me about wall jumping? You do realize this level isn't even available until the post-game, right? Where you kinda need to have knowledge of wall jumping in order to access. I'm just saying, dude. And I know there's stuff down there. Yeah. If the camera wants to work with me, that'll be great. Oh. Now, how to get back up there? Okay, that's a slope, so it can't climb back. Can't climb back up that. Oh, well, okay. Need to be careful here. I don't think there's another purple coin back there. And there should be... Oh no! Yep. Oh my god, I got back up. We go again! Okay, there we go. 97. That's good. I like being at 97. Because that means those are the last 3 coins that I need. And if I'm not mistaken... Yep. Spawns right where the slide ends. Alright. Now. There should be... Alright. I think that is the entire terrace done. Alright, now where are the next purple comets? Ooh, there's one over in Battle Rock. Okay. So let's get the fountain done now, too. Purple coins on the Battle Rock. Alright, so I believe this is the first one where purple coins are missable. And I think there's more than 100... No, I think there's exactly 100 purple coins. But basically, you can't really miss more than a couple purple coins. But I think this one is just, you can't even miss one. But yeah, I remember saying that I don't really use the bottom side of the saucer, in the normal level. Obviously, there's purple coins down here, so you kinda have to. Actually, maybe I used the bottom side once in the normal level. I don't actually remember. I'd have to go back to the VOD and see. It's in part 1. Okay, yeah, I was right. There was exactly 100 purple coins. Which, honestly, I think this level can get away with because the saucer moves very slowly. Hey, hey, very nice. Alright, where's the purple comet at now? Oh, of course, here's the map. Oh, no! Oh, God. The Ghostly Galaxy, sorry. The Ghostly Galaxy Purple Coin Mission. It's difficult, and you're going to see why when we get there. Which, I mean, I suppose that's fine, because these first 4 have been piss easy. Aside from Space Junk, where I was dying all the time. But yeah. I can definitely say Ghostly is, gonna be quite the difficulty spike. So, just like Space Junk, it altered the area of the galaxy it's in. Like, I'm pretty sure this is where, the Boo Race was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is exactly where the Boo Race was, except all the positions are different. Now, you may be seeing all those purple coins and thinking, oh, they're all consolidated into one spot. That isn't so bad. Sure, the music's playing, which means it's gonna be different, which means there's a time... 1 minute. I'm pretty sure there's 140 purple coins in total. But... yeah. Like, we're already a third of the way done with the timer, and... Oh, okay, I'm like halfway there. Oh no, I'm stuck between the beat. No! Okay. And I'm pretty sure the timer keeps going after you get 100 purple coins too. So Oh, okay, it's right over there. It's right over there. Okay. Okay, we got it. First try. Holy crap. I'm really sorry about my cough. I think doing the Toad voice and also the Bowser voice has messed with my throat.
Oh, yeah.
As a matter of fact, you know what? I think I'm going to BRB and get water. If you guys don't mind. I still don't have a BRB screen, so just know Gusty Garden's the next destination, and this is gonna be the BRB screen, alright? I need to hydrate. Okay, I'm back. I have indeed hydrated and my throat feels a lot better. I don't think I'll be coughing anymore. Or at least, I hope not. So anyway, yeah. The next galaxy we're going to is Gusty Garden. Which I'm happy to be returning to, because I like Gusty Garden. It's a fan favorite for a reason. Now, I think, just like Ghostly Galaxy, I think this one's also timed, but there's, like, more than 100 coins, so I think it's either 140 and 100 or 110. 150! Okay. Actually, Ghostly might have had that many, too. I quite honestly don't remember. So, okay. I need to go somewhere that has a lot of purple coins. This looks like a decent candidate. Because I know where you go also where you go, like, depends on whether or not you're doing this or not. Just cause, like, 2.5 minutes is surprisingly strict. Okay, yeah, there's, like, a lot here. But also all on very thin platforms. Oh, okay, so I guess I'm not doing too bad. 66 coins at the... There's barely any here. Oh, there's quite a bit here. What's on... Okay, that. And then this... Barely anything. And I know there's some in here. Oh god, there's not. There's not a single purple coin in here. Oh, this has... Okay, this has quite a bit. This has quite a bit. Good, good, good. Okay. Okay, where did it spawn? At the fountain. Where is the fountain in relation to this place? Not this way. Could it be... Over here, yes! Okay. If you screwed up, your career would have been over. I don't know, maybe. Why? Because I fucked up on Gusty Garden? Okay, here's the map. We're going back to the beach bowl. Anyways, how many stars do I need now? 120, so 9 more. It's the classic number of Mario collectibles, like, it's been the case in Mario 64 and Sunshine. And also this. And, well, technically Galaxy 2, but I don't know. That one is like, I mean, it's 120 at the start, but then it's like, I'm not entirely sure how to explain it. Yeah. You're now beach combing for purple coins. Now this one I know for a fact is not timed, but I'm also aware it can be a bit difficult to... But I'm pretty sure it's also pretty easy to miss coins here. Alright, what do you say? Today's swim class is an independent study. Alright, cool. So I'll just independently learn to collect all 100 of these coins without missing any. Oh. Grab a vine and... Okay. Oh, the thing I did. Okay. What do you say? It's free time in swim class today. Play nice, alright? Sure, I'll play nice. So how do you feel about being the unlucky victim to my shell? If it's purple coins you're after, there are 5 of them in the ocean. Okay, so good to keep in mind. Ooh, another shell victim. Use the... Okay, nobody seems to care that I'm throwing shells at them. That's probably why the Emperor Penguin kept scamming me out of gold medals. Come to think of it. Okay. So I want to get all the coins on land first, before diving into the ocean. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Okay. Wait, am I just able to climb this tree No. Morning. Oh. Oh. Hi, hello, David the Goliath. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I think I've seen you over at, Ethan's streams. Oh god, the spring mushrooms in this level too? Oh no. God, I forgot they put it here. Yep, I'm the dumbass who kept pestering it. Yeah. I mean, matchup discussions can be pretty cool. There's a good chance that I won't really know the characters that you might be bringing up. So I may not say much. Other than it would be a cool learning experience. Storms, you skipped my joke. Okay, I didn't even read. I'm so sorry, Frost. I didn't even notice it at first. Like how Ruby is going to independently die because she's gonna get jumped. What's the joke? That she's losing the next time? Oh, was that a response to me, throwing shells at the penguins? Above the coaches. Hey, I just grabbed that coin. By herself, no less. Maka and so. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I'm just here to say Hulk vs. Godzilla is. I'm gonna be honest. I do not care for the debate of that one at all. I mean, I also went in thinking Godzilla was gonna win, but like, I didn't really care for the matchup, so, like, if I was wrong, I was wrong, and I don't know. I was, like, none the wiser, or whatever. I'm sure if I took the debate seriously, I would have predicted Hulk winning. But yeah, that's my take on it. Oh. Hey, good thing the water causes the spring mushroom to rust. Hey, what? Slandering your root. Okay, but abuse it. Oh, God. The word that was about to come out, I mean, it's penguin. No, no. I'm, like, digging myself into a deeper hole. Oh, there's stuff above. Oh, do you say anything? Oh. Oh, I can't talk to you because I'm Spring Mario. Oh god. Oh, jeez. Okay. I didn't die. That's the important thing. Since Death Battle composited Godzilla, they used Shin Godzilla. Wouldn't Godzilla adapt to Hulk's punches since in the movie Shin... See the punches handed to it? I mean, I don't think it would prevent Hulk from overpowering him entirely. Or severing him from the archetype. I mean, I know I just said I don't really care for the debate, but that doesn't mean I'm incapable of learning, of listening to what they have to say about it. I mean, Bruce's math equation is still gonna fuck up Ultima and disconnect him from the archetype, or from the entity. Oh, sorry, what did... Regardless of any, like, resistances or whatever, like, as Bruce says in the episode, he just needs one. Oh, purple coins, I think there's one above in the tallest palm tree. Oh, and I can already see that I missed 2 over there. That's good to know, actually. So, now I know I just need to end up with 93. I don't like how you can't wall jump off of these cliffs. I'll just say this, Banner didn't kill Ultima, he severed the connection. Though, I mean, Godzilla still died after that. Yeah, exactly what Frost said. Like, he was, like, still punched through and annihilated, so... That's a dead lizard right there. Anyway, thoughts on Ruby versus Maka? I don't understand I heard that it's a lit, but that's the extent. Alright, so let me explain what the hype is about Ruby versus Maka. So there's this guy named Monty Oum. He's known for being the creator of Ruby. He also created an animation called Haloid, which is Samus from Metroid fighting Master Chief from Halo. And it is the very thing that inspired Death Battle. And eventually, Monty became friends with the cast and crew behind Death Battle, and and made Ruby at some point, either before or after that. And Ruby vs. Maka was his suggestion. And he said that it would mean the world to him if Ruby was represented on the show, regardless of whether she won or lost. He wanted the team to wait until, like, Ruby the show was older and Ruby's powers were more explained. And I think we're at a point where we can do that now, where they are explained. Like, we know I'm pretty sure the Silver Eyes have been, like, expanded upon as much as they can. But yeah, unfortunately, Monty Oum is dead, so he never ended up getting to see Ruby on the show, or any of its characters. Like, it was in, like, January or February 2015 when he died. So, yeah, that is why the episode is considered a legacy matchup, and why people have wanted to see it happen for so long. It's a wish Monty has had, and, no. And I just want to reiterate, he doesn't care if Ruby wins or loses. So saying Ruby losing is disrespectful to him is, bullshit. Damn, I didn't expect... Yeah, I mean, it's quite a bit. But yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much why people have wanted to see Ruby Maka for so long. So it's not just legacy, it's also tribute. Okay, now where is this last purple? Oh no, Frost. I saw your message. The connections absolutely work. I'm pretty sure David knew that much already. I just wanted to explain the legacy. Bet 50 Ruby goes out in a way similar to Tetsuo and... are you talking about... pretty sure Ruby... I don't think... Ruby has full control over her silver eyes now, so I don't think it'll be like... I don't think it'll be like Maka putting Ruby out of her misery like, Magneto was putting Tetsuo out of his, because he couldn't control his mutated baby form. I am interested to see how that fight would go. Like, I think... Like, honestly, I have waited for the fight for so long, too, because I've been into the show for as long as... Monty Ohm's been dead. I don't know. I mean, it isn't wrong, but... I don't know. I don't really know how else to put it, but... Yeah. I know it's a bit early, but what do you think is the next matchup? I'm hoping for an unknown matchup. Light versus Columbo's off the table because it is a bonus episode not counted amongst the official count. Ash versus Yugi, I think, should be the finale of this year. So that's out too. And I'm pretty sure that only leaves Aang versus Traveler and Gru versus Megamind. I feel like Gru versus Megamind would be saved for, like, a special slot, kind of like Ash versus Yugi, so I don't think it's happening this year. And I feel like they should wait on Aang versus Traveler, because Traveler does not have access to his cryo powers yet, and I'd rather they wait until, he has access to cryo, before they do a matchup with him. Before they do the episode, because I'm pretty sure the main connection is that both Aang and Traveler can control all the elements, and I'd like to keep that theme by waiting until he has cryo. So in that sense, I think episode 201, the one after Ruby Maka, and also 202 should be unknown matchups. Like, I want to be completely taken off. Like, I want to see something I don't know about, you know? My dumbass thought the matchup after Hulkzilla was AVGN versus Nostalgia Critic. I mean, that might be interesting. Just keep it to the characters. Don't factor in the real people behind the characters. That's really all I ask. Yeah. Oh, by the way, switching topics back to the game for a sec. This is probably the longest purple coin mission in the whole game.
I looked in the water, but there were no purple coins. Can't remove snorkel.
I have been talking a lot, and I probably shouldn't have done the Toad voice. but obligations and something like that. Thank God Resto Ruby isn't here, otherwise they would have been Resto Ruby hasn't been showing up to any of my streams. He's mostly in Ethan's. 6 out of 10 tone impression needs to be... I mean, I have been talking a lot, and I'm not used to switching my voice over to Toad on a dime. So... yeah. Also, my throat gets annihilated every single time I do it. I mean, I could probably... I mean, maybe I could get that perfect 10 out of 10 Toad impression you're looking for on a good day. If that makes sense. The most goated version of Ice. Honestly, yeah, I really love how, like, clear and made out of ice he is. I like when his outfit changes more blue too, but like, you just can't beat literal ice Mario, you know?
Don't sleep or you'll catch a cold. So tired.
How old is Mario Galaxy came out in 2007. I do not remember which month. I just know it's 2007. Maybe spring, summer, fall. Again, I don't remember. I did not play this game when it came out. I'd actually played the sequel first. And then went back to this after I saw, that my stepsister's Wii had the original game. So, yeah. That bit of a lore drop for you. 2 out of 10. Toad impression. Sounds like Joker had a sore throat. I assume you mean DC Joker. Is there anything... I'll get those purple coins later. Just because I know we're gonna be back there just organically eventually. What's a matchup from this season you think will have a rematch in the future? Probably none of them, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I just can't see a single one getting a rematch. Like, Master Chief versus Doomslayer is the rematch, and that would have been my pick. And actually, even factoring in the 2024 episodes, I don't think any of them are getting rematches. Not even the one that caused a stir with Dragon Ball fans. I mean, if Kirby versus Majin Buu didn't get a rematch, neither will Omni-Man versus Bardock. And Bowser vs. Eggman does kinda have legacy, but good fucking god, I'd rather die before seeing another Mario vs. Sonic episode on the show. Okay, that's a bit extreme, and I'm sorry for that. But, like, at the same time, dear Christ, I don't want to see that matchup combo ever again. It's traumatized me way too many times. Mario vs. Sonic 3 is what? Frost? Okay. Right.
Frozen Peak! Ah, how nice!
I know this sounds like a lunatic, but I humbly believe 10 years later, Hulk vs. Godzilla 2 will be a... I'm gonna be honest, I'm kinda hoping not. I mean, no doubt the two will gain more, will get more material. We'll get more material as time goes on. It's Hulk and Godzilla, for Christ's sakes. At the same time, though, I'd rather Hulk just get retired, because this is his third appearance, and I'm not sure how much further you can expand upon his abilities than they already have. And same with Godzilla, like, we have Archetype, which pretty much explains all of Godzilla's abilities. Another popular matchup is Hulk versus Flash. Okay, but like, we've had three different Flashes on the show, and they're all like the same power set generally, except they're used differently. I mean, if you can somehow, if you can somehow find another Flash character that isn't Barry, Wally, or Eobard, and is different enough, then maybe, but like, I think the hype for seeing Flash characters on the show has died down because all the hype stuff has been done already. I didn't say it was a good... Oh. Oh, you were responding to Frost. Well, actually, I mean, I guess I have been talking about how I don't really care for seeing Flash on the show again, so, you know. Ultron versus Reverse... I'd be okay with seeing Infinity Ultron, I just don't want to see normal Ultron. And yes, I am specifically thinking against Heaven Ascension Dio. And also, for the love of God, if they do Infinity Ultron versus Heaven Ascension Dio, please call the episode that and not Ultron versus Dio. Like, I don't know. I just do not care when different characters get on the show and have the same exact names and are called the exact same thing as characters who have already appeared on the show. Like, maybe it's a symbol of respect to call Wally Flash or Miles Spider-Man, but like, I don't know, man. I just don't care for that kind of naming convention. Like, I know calling Wally Flash or Miles Spider-Man isn't wrong, but I would just rather have consistency, you know?
The summit! It's always the pure essence of challenge that burns in an adventure's heart!
Oh god, okay. The voice kind of died. I'm just saying, as much as I want to see more Invincible scaling, I think we need to retire...
Leaping from here will take all the boldness you possess! You better make sure it's a long jump!
Also, Lyra, I agree. If we want Invincible on the show again, it needs to be either Invincible himself or just anyone not named Omni-Man. Oh god. I didn't just miss a purple coin, did I? I didn't miss a purple... Oh god. And this is already the longest purple coin mission. Oh yeah, Adam Eve would also be cool. I've never really watched Invincible, so I can't really speak for how any of these characters would work, but honestly, I think Omni-Man has already gotten his best matchup after he's gotten one of his more mid options. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. Gwen was an option for Adam Eve. Gwen would be interesting just because I think it would be cool to see a Ben 10 character on the show who isn't Ben himself. Wait, hold on. Is there an... Okay, it was right here at the beginning. I didn't have to scour the whole level. Or at least I think. Yeah, that's it. That's the last one. That's the last one I'm missing. Mario, can you please grab it already? Mario? Mario? Viltrum Empire versus the Q... I have no idea who the Ku is or if I'm even pronouncing it right. So I'm gonna say I'm not entirely sure. But also I feel like team-based matchups are harder to pull off, and I feel like bringing in multiple characters, more than 2, has too much animation potential, and I feel the episode kind of suffers from it. Like, and admittedly, I think the Mega Man Battle Royale has gotten worse because of it. And I kind of hope all of the Mega Men, barring Classic, come back. Like, I definitely want to see more potential coming out of X, for example, you know? Alright, here's the map. Oh, Dusty Dune. Okay. Dusty Dune, I'm pretty sure, is also timed. Ah, water. Hydrate.
Yes!
I feel like if they were to do another Godzilla character, I feel like they should just bring in someone not named Godzilla. I mean, we've already had Mecha Godzilla. Why not? I don't know. Maybe it's a meme to say this, but I would genuinely be interested in seeing Destoroyah versus Iris. I can't really say I know much about either, because I'm not very knowledgeable about Godzilla or the Monsterverse or whatever, or Gamera's verse or whatever. But I think it would be a pretty cool learning experience. And also, even if I've never really spoken to Nemesis Bloodreich at all, I think he would be happy to see it, so, you know, points for that too. Also, I was wrong, this level isn't actually timed. I was confusing it with the Speedy Comet. That is timed. Also, yes, David, Mario did turn into a helicopter for a second. Blame the tornadoes. Also, wait, was I about to sink into the quicksand for a bit? that is, but that is how quicksand works, but I was like, did I like almost fall into that? The tornado saved me. Bill is more likely up. I also think... I assume we're talking about Bill Cipher, right? Because I also do not think Bill Cipher needs to come back, unless he gets something, like, really crazy in the next season of Gravity Falls.
Let me give you a tip. There are no purple coins in the sand.
You don't say.
The warm wind feels nice.
Oh. Well, that Dry Bones is dead. I think he fell into the quicksand. I did not know that could happen. I didn't know Dry Bones even had any coded relation to the tornadoes. Never mind the quicksand. I mean, realistically, something would happen. I just didn't think it was possible. I mean, there is a way to kill the Dry Bones permanently with something called the Rainbow Star, but much like any power-up in the game, you can only get the Rainbow Star in the areas it's in, and this is not one of them. Whoa, okay. Trying to avoid the spiky balls because I know they can actually hurt you.
Good luck, Mario!
Killing skeletons with homosexuality? Might be missing where the homosexuality is coming from. I did not want to do that. Is quicksand supposed to be Is quicksand supposed to be, like, homosexual or something? Rainbow... Oh, okay. 10 out of 10. Oh, yay, I did it! Let's go! Honestly, you rating my Toad impressions has given me a new goal for this stream, so thank you for that, David. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no! What? Oh no. I'm doing all of it all over again. Fuck. Thoughts on Devil Artemis versus SMG4? Alright, talking about Devil Artemis Cell. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't watch SMG4, so I don't really know. I do happen to know the connections are just funny animator guys. Nice. That much I do know about SMG4. And I do know that Devil Artemis outside of Death Battle does do parodies. But yeah, I don't know. What's your favorite DB pitch? I think I might have said as much. Oh, well, there's the Dry Bones drowning in quicksand again. I think I might have said, because I was actually in Ethan's stream where he ranks pitch matchups. I'm probably gonna get so much shit for this because Left Funny Body Pillow, but honestly, of all the matchups that have been pitched, I would be the most down to see Homura versus Kurumi. but now it's unlikely because of Le Funny Body Pillow. And that makes me so sad. Because I know Homura's other likely option is Ino from Guilty Gear, and I don't care for that matchup. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about the pitches themselves and not the matchups? Oh, okay. So, okay. Not the Funny Body Pillow, then, in that case. Admittedly, I don't watch the pitches. Like, I know my friends do, but that doesn't mean that I do. Like, I know that's pretty commonplace for me, too, actually. Like, there's actually another hat that I wear outside of the Versus community. Like, I'm friends with a couple streamers who play Dead by Daylight. And, some of them play Roblox. I don't. So that's another that's another thing that so yeah, that's another thing that I don't have in common with other friend groups. But yeah, no, I did not mean to scare you into thinking I actually liked the Body Pillow one. God, no. I do. I feel so bad for Ben. Least favorite pitched matchups? I feel like I already know. I mean, I'm not really... I think I know what you're talking about. I'm not really as involved in that situation as others were. But... But, I mean... I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't really like thinking about my least favorite pitched matchups. I mean, least favorite pitch. Admittedly, I did dip my toes into the Kara versus EXE one because I've heard so many bad things about it. And also, I'm literally friends with the guy who made that video. But... yeah, I don't know. Generally, my least favorite anything is just not something I like to think about unless I'm doing, like, a ranking video. Or in which case, yes, I will tell you what my least favorite something is. But yeah, I'd have to look at the list again to tell you, because there's just way too many of them. Alright, where's the... Oh god, Toy Time is next! Death Battle fans are... I mean, you could still find a couple chill ones. Like, I think I'm friends with with the people who aren't assholes. Like, I feel like if somebody's gonna act all holier than thou with me, with debates and opinions on Death Battle, I'm probably just gonna be like, I don't want to hang out with you. Or just anything, not just Death Battle related. Oh, you mean Rich. Okay, sorry. Not what I think of when I think of the word loaded. But, yeah. I will say, I did also do a pitch myself. I don't really want to publicize it, personally, but, I did do a pitch. I pitched, Illidan from World of Warcraft versus Zhao from Genshin Impact. That was my pitch. So, I guess to answer your question about what my favorite pitch matchup is, then probably the one I pitched myself. Also, yeah, another example of the purple coin, the purple comet altering locations in galaxies, because we have turned Mario into Luigi. And this is notorious for being the hardest star in the game. I feel like I'm gonna have... Well, I say this as I die, but I feel like I'm gonna have an easier time with this than I did with with the Melty Molten Daredevil run. But yeah, there is at least 150 purple coins, just like Gusty Garden, and I think Ghostly. Fuck. And I'm also playing this while super close to my computer, because I kind of have to be in order to stream this. But yeah, I know this one always takes me a couple attempts every single time I do it. Oh no. And that... Oh yeah, that's the other thing. It's instant death. The stuff that used to be Mario's, lava is now Luigi's, poisonous goop, I guess. Oh god, I missed those purple coins. Oh no, that's not good. Luigi is liquid. Why, yes, David, Luigi is liquid. Or perhaps Luigi is the fourth state of liquid. Solids, liquids, gas, Luigi. Oh no! Yeah, I fucked myself. Jeez, have I really been streaming for 4 hours? God damn. Now I just need to find my way back there. Oh god. You know what? No, I'm not gonna try for it again, because that will be death. I see. I see you said something, David. I'll read it later, after this attempt, because I kind of need to focus. Actually, no. I was able to read it. Thoughts on Springtrap and his diverse matchup spread? I'm pretty sure he only has Junko, right? Personally, I feel like... I don't know. Springtrap would be cool to see, but I'm not entirely sure how I feel about Junko, just be... I mean, I guess Junko being on the show would be separate from, like, if Monokuma was on the show by himself, where he fights against Koro-sensei from Assassination Classroom. Oh, okay. That was 100 coins. Okay. That was a lot less painful than the Melty Molten Daredevil comment, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, personally, I'm okay with Springtrap versus Junko. I would hope that it's differentiable enough from Mono-sensei, though. Because quite honestly, I do prefer Mono-sensei as a matchup. Springtrap has big against Junko, Bendy, and... Oh, okay. I know Debate Club has done Springtrap versus Chucky, and honestly, I kind of prefer that over Junko thematically. Alright, so Goldleaf differentiates itself from Honey Hive by being a timed purple coin mission instead of being an exploratory purple coin mission. What's the worst movie you've seen this year? So I haven't actually watched a lot of movies this year. I know I've talked about what I've watched on my media thread on Blue Sky. Oh yeah, I have a Blue Sky if you want to follow that. It's the same username, Storms of Light. But off the top of my head, there's Sonic movies 1 and 2, Jujutsu Kaisen 0. I feel like there's something else that I'm not remembering. Well, oh no. Okay, I got back up just fine. Okay, I'm not fucked. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really not sure because I'm not really a moviegoer. And I also liked all 3 of the movies that I already mentioned. So, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't really know. I really know how to answer your question. Or even what my favorite movie I've watched this year, to be honest. Because I feel like all 3 are equally good in their own... Well, actually, I did prefer Sonic 2 over Sonic 1, so... I suppose there's that. Should I have 70? I do. I forgot the bees like to chime in on your progress on this level. So, I don't know, maybe my least favorite movie that I've watched this year was Sonic 1, just by proxy of me just preferring the other 2 movies. Like, I like Sonic 2 because it expands upon, what I liked about Sonic 1, and I like JJK 0 because of how it fits in with the overall story of Jujutsu Kaisen, and it's also just a very nice and beautiful story in general. Did you get 90 purple yes, I did. And actually, this was a lot easier than I remembered it being. Not to say it was difficult. But also, like, I don't know. I don't remember, like, it being I don't remember having so much time to spare after doing this. I don't know. And next, I think Sea Slide is next on the chopping block. Oh, or I'm going to the garden instead. Yeah, Deep Dark. Thoughts on the Homestuck pat? I don't care for Homestuck, so I have no thoughts. Other than I'm happy for the people who... Other than I'm happy for Homestuck fans. If this is like anything that is that has a positive reception to it. I don't know, I really am not sure how to, I'm really not sure how to answer questions on things I don't care for. Okay, yeah, this one is not timed. Did the guy actually show his body? I did not watch the pitch. Admittedly, I've only heard. But from what I understand, I heard he did, and, like, it made Ben and Chad uncomfortable, or at least it made Ben uncomfortable. Wanted to make sure I got those out of the way, because I remember this level is a bit... Oh, these two. I would have actually missed these. Oh, Mario, you just burned yourself. Good job, idiot.
Wow, what's a ghost ship doing here? Scared? Don't worry, I'll protect you. If any ghosts come out, I'll send them running scared. Too bad I don't see any ghosts. No go...
Oh, wait, hold on. What did you say? What did you say after that?
No ghosts here. Too bad you don't get to see me in action. Ah, ghost!
I bet you're regretting saying that now, Captain Toad, huh? Oh my god. Yeah. God, I forgot how sneaky this level is. But despite its,
Did that ghost just run away?
your light killed it, Toad. Or Captain Toad. $8.5 sounds like Little Apple from Annoying. Oh my god, I have not watched Annoying Orange in a hot minute. It had to have been like at least 15 years. Because I completely forgot what Little Apple sounded like.
Nope, I don't see any purple coins hidden in the dirt.
Yeah, sure, I'll get the coins in the boat now.
Hi there!
Oh, there was a coin over there. Okay. I forgot about that, actually. Okay, it's a What's your favorite matchup from this season of Death Battle? Not... Oh, okay, so matchup, not animation. I think Simone versus Kyle has excited me the most out of all of them. Like, I know there was, like, that whole spiel I gave about, Ruby Maka and how it means to the Death Battle team, but me, personally, I'm just so happy Simone Kyle finally happened, and that the episode's amazing, too. Oh my god, they really just... That is an evil placement for those purple coins, like, beneath the crow's nest with not much of a way to get there.
Want to get those purple coins? Break out the long jump!
I mean, I know there's that one off in the distance, but what about the one that's, like, beneath the crow's nest? Like, how do you expect me to get that, Toad? Unless... Yeah, okay, it's not letting me wall jump. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now I gotta get this purple coin. I swear, your Toad voice sounds similar. I mean, I feel like I have felt that before. Like, I think there's another Toad impression that sounds similar to mine, but I don't know. The old lady from Chowder. I have not watched Chowder, so I wouldn't even be able to tell you. But I don't know. I might know what you're talking about if I ever do watch it. And maybe I'll try an impression of her in the future. Oh wait, well hold on. What did you say? What did you say? What did you say? Toad, what did you say?
I've got a level 1 Snorkel Toad certification!
Good for you, sweetie. Oh my god. Mario, turn around, please. Or not, okay. You know, if nothing else, I'm just so happy this level isn't timed. What is Frost's most wanted match? That's a question for him, not me. I know he has, like, several matchups that he wants. And I know he's, shown his, top 50 most wanted matchups list, like, to me several different times. But it's, like, in a server we're all in. And admittedly, like, a lot of that stuff just kind of blends in together for me. Like, I'm sure if we had, like, a conversation about most wanted matchups, I'm sure, like, he'd tell me and I'd remember it, but, like, when there's, like, a lot to take in, it's kind of hard, too, so. Actually, hold on. Frost, are you still here? Your most wanted Okay, so I have been thinking about it, like, what my most wanted matchups are, personally. I mean, Illidan Zhao is the matchup I pitched, so that's up there, and Homura Kurumi. We're talking about the matchup itself, not the fucking body pillow. And that matchup goes so fucking hard, and I would really love to see it, or just any Madoka character showing up on Death Battle. That would be, like, fucking baller. Oh fuck, I missed a purple coin. Is there one back there? I know Chaos versus Kyogre is a matchup that I know a lot of people in my friend group want to see. Recently, I have, gained a huge appreciation for Natsu versus Asta. I think it would be a really cool episode, and both Natsu and Asta deserve runbacks after both of their episodes were mid as hell. Or bad in Natsu's case. Okay, there's the last purple coin. Yeah. And also, I'll just say for the record, I don't stand by my, placement for Deku versus Asta in the Season 9 ranking video. Like, I know I said, oh, hey, I really love this episode, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna enjoy it for years to come. I mean, certainly I did, but I think those years to come have kind of ended. Especially if I'm, like, constantly hearing about how it misrepresented the Black Clover franchise as a whole, and also Asta's characterization was not as good as I once thought it was. Like, I knew the kill was out of character, but everything else seemed in character from what little I've seen of his anime. Like, I thought it was decent. But if that's not how he is in current Black Clover, then... And also, Miles versus Deku, like, was a better showcasing of Deku's powers than him spamming Detroit Smash over and over again in versus Asta. So, you know. But yeah, I think those are, like, the big ones that I would say that I like. I know these are all matchups that have been seen, like, everywhere. Like, I know, like, Illidan vs. Xiao was, like, on the champions poll from way back when. But, yeah. I would say do any of those matchups, and I'm a happy man. Alright, so, Sea Slide. I'm pretty sure there are no purple coins in the ocean, right?
If you need help collecting all those purple coins, I've got the Toad Brigade and several ships in position. I'm just thoughtful like that.
What matchup from the Tournament of Champions that hasn't happened yet would you like to see? Probably... there's, like, several, but I think the big one that I admittedly wanted to see win the whole thing was, Moon versus Madoka. I mean... Yeah. Like, I think it would be, like, a really good, like... I think it would be a really good, wholesome episode that would have, like, some really good vibes and stuff, and plus, we haven't had a true Magical Girl episode on the show, and I think it would be a really good fit. I know that's, like, completely different from, like, what a couple of my friends had to say about it. Like, I know you probably saw on the stream that I was, like, fighting tooth and nail with Ethan and Frost to not get it in My Name is Mud. Sailor Moon versus Madoka? Yes, that is exactly the matchup I'm talking about. And also because I don't really like any of Moon's other options. Wait, hold on. Hey, was there a jump cut just now? Because Streamlabs told me there was a disconnection. Honestly, I may have lost my train of thought earlier because stuff happened with the stream. Seriously, was there a jump cut, guys? Can someone answer me, please? Last I heard, I didn't like any of Moon's other option. Oh, okay. So there was a jump cut. All that was missed was just the purple coins over here and over here. But yeah, I don't really like any of Moon... Anyway, as I was saying, I don't like any of Moon's other options, and I'm pretty sure, like... And, again, Moon is, like, the only option for Madoka that I like, and you could probably tell this matchup struck a chord for me, and that's why I wanted it to win. But on the topic of week 3 matchups, I think Ragna versus Velvet would be pretty cool to see, and I have a friend who likes it too. Specifically, my friend Mischief has been advocating for it. Yeah, I presume you don't like Moon vs. Goku, Moon vs. Keychain. I do not really know who. I don't really know who Keychain is, so, and that doesn't sound like it's gonna be as thematic. I mean, actually, no. I don't know. I don't really know who Keychain is, so that's probably why I prefer Monica for Moon. But also, talking about Ragna versus Velvet, on top of it being like something I would want to see, and also something my friend Mischief would want to see, I also know there's a content creator who wants to see Ragna versus Velvet, someone in the Death Battle community. Forget, Jonathan Frostethan, was it? I don't really watch his content, but I do know that's his most wanted, I think. Sora from Kingdom Hearts, and I will tell you that I think Sora already got his best matchup and doesn't need a run back. There's a lot more characters in the show that don't need runbacks than characters who do. And besides, Sora versus Pit was, like, solid as hell already, so... Again, I don't see a need for Sora to come back. Maybe there's stuff that happened in Kingdom Hearts 3, or maybe there's stuff that will happen in Kingdom Hearts 4 that may change that notation, but... Again, if they want to do a Kingdom Hearts character, just do, like, Riku or something. Like, I know he has Meta Knight or Magic from Marvel. Like, I'd be down to see him fight either of those guys. Oh, Palpatine versus Xehanort, that's another big one. Also from the Tournament of Champions. Is there anything down here? I don't think so. Okay.
Look, I got some purple coins for you!
Was Hulk vs. Godzilla a good episode? Okay, so I've mentioned this on the media thread I mentioned earlier, but, I don't care for Hulk vs. Godzilla as an episode. It's fine. But I also just, I'll save the elaboration for the ranking video. But just know that for right now, I don't really care for it. It's not bad. I don't think it's bad. There's quite a lot of things in it that I do like about it, like how, like, the dynamic between Bruce and Hulk. That is really good, and honestly saves it from the trenches of being bad. And I do say this as somebody who has a sibling who is, I mean, they don't have dissociative identity disorder, it's more so they're plural. But it's sort of similar to Hulk's situation, except they don't transform every time they switch to a different headmate. But, yeah. I do like how Hulk and Bruce were represented in that episode. But everything else, I kind of found the pacing to be weird and the animation to be jank at the start. But yeah. To be honest, kind of mixed on the matchup as a whole. I think that kind of bugs me with Godzilla's whole... It kind of did for me too. Like, I wasn't big on the matchup. Like, the idea of a small guy fighting a big guy kind of feels a bit boring, and the novelty wears off when it's the entire fight. Like, any other episode that did the whole big guy versus small guy dynamic, that wasn't the whole episode. And that's what made it stick. That's what makes the moment so impactful to me. But when it's the entire fight, it's like, okay. And to be honest, I feel the same way about hand-drawn animation on Death Battle. Like, it's cool for the few shots it's there for the sprite episodes. But that's why it's cool, because it's not the entire thing. The novelty wears off when it is the entire thing. What got me interested in the matchup was that they both... Both are tragic beings due to them being victims of radiation, but you can't do that because you gotta include Ultima to make the matchup fit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but also just the animation idea for it just kind of bored me, and that's kind of what I got out of the actual episode. Oh, and to add to the hand-drawn bit, I also just prefer looking at sprites since they're usually like a lot more detailed than hand-drawn designs half the time. And also it just feels good to look at them, you know? So I'm kind of just starving for Death Battle to do another sprite episode. Which I hope that's episode 201, because I've been missing them so much. As good as everything in between Ghost Rider vs. Spawn and now was. Well, most of it, anyway. As good as all of it was, I am kind of pining for that animation style to come back. Because it's also a big part of Death Battle's identity, too. I wanted a scene where Banner sympathizes with Godzilla after delivering the final blow once he realizes they are one of his... I mean, Godzilla is very much non-verbal and is a being of mass destruction. Like, that's kind of the thing he represents as a whole, so I can see why they didn't do it. So, like, that's all Bruce and Hulk are going to get out of Godzilla, and all they ever will get out of Godzilla. Realistically speaking, you know? Yeah, it's a yeah, it's a I mean, yeah. I do like it when Death Battle episodes do the whole, you're just like me. Oh god. Oh, no! No! Are you telling me I have to do... What? Oh god, I have to do that whole level again? Are you serious? That took so long. Oh god. Are you serious? You know what? No, I'm not gonna keep sighing about it. Oh, you're fine. I mean, I've already technically done this, like, several different times already. Just in other playthroughs, so whatever. I'll do it backwards to spruce it up. But at least this is the last of the long purple coin missions, because I know like Dreadnought and Melty Molten should be pretty quick. Dreadnought's another timed mission, and Melty Molten's an exploration mission, but it's not like it's not a big area. It's confined to someplace small. Like, this is big. I like Sea Slide as a galaxy, but I don't know, I don't really appreciate having to restart the whole thing all over again, especially considering how I died. Did I get everything at the tree? Okay, I missed one. I'm pretty sure in these question mark blocks is just star bits. I'm gonna run out of flight here. Yeah. Thoughts on K. Rool versus Blackbeard? No idea what the connections are, other than pirates. I don't really know much about Blackbeard. I don't know much about K. Rool because he's not, well, outside of Smash Brothers and the fact that he's a Donkey Kong villain. I've never really played any of the Donkey Kong games, but I don't know. Maybe he has a role in Movie Kong Bonanza, but I don't know. To get the bee mushroom again. Okay, I guess to answer your... Wait, hold on. Isn't Ultimate... The episode didn't imply that. I don't know. I've also already told you I don't care for this debate, so, like, if Godzilla, like, actually wins or whatever, then, like, whatever. Versus is subjective, after all. But maybe Ultima is like a super genius, so is, that doesn't I mean, from the episode's logic, Godzilla has no way of putting Hulk down permanently. So, like, what's intelligence gonna do to you if it's only gonna tell you you're smart enough to know you're fucked, you know? Sorry, I mean, no, that's perfectly fine. Like, honestly, I've had, like, there's been a good couple characters, not just from this current season, but also in the past. Like, I've watched a lot of characters I really enjoy die. So, you know, I know what it's like. And believe me, like, I've mentioned a couple times that I am salty about the verdict of Bowser vs. Eggman, and I openly disagree with the verdict. So, I get it. I was standing. Why wasn't my flight recharging? Sure, game. Why not? I'll come back for those purple coins. So, how many are there? Oh, there's also the stuff on top. So, let's call it 93. I come back here when I have 93 purple coins. I heard that Ultima also has the ability to affect his all his perspective on. Huh, that's interesting. But I also know Hulk has broken the chains of fate before, which was talked about in the episode. And he's also broken the fourth wall to deal with Gwenpool at one point. Again, also in the episode. You know, I'd love to be talking about the game right now, but I've already kind of done this before. You saw this. Oh, okay. Also, I'm only just now realizing I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. What the hell? I guess didn't think they were gonna include stuff like that. Completely passed my mind. I mean, yeah. Me and my friends also slept on Hulk, but that also came from sleeping on this matchup. In general. Like, pretty much a lot of the stuff that's come out of this episode before it came out, we were all like, yeah, that's nice, sweetie. So when's Ruby versus Maka? Still upset that they didn't go to hell. I mean, does Hulk have a way of dragging Godzilla to hell or whatever? He punches the ground super hard. Okay, so I am going to end up with 93 purple coins. Well, time to fly back to that tower, which I was gonna have to do anyway, because that's where the star spawns. It might be faster to swim there, actually. You know what? Just because I'm not going to be able to open this. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Do you think they will do Mario vs. Sonic 3? I genuinely swear to God that they don't. Or I'm genuinely hoping that they don't, I mean. Because, I don't know. I'm just... So, I said I openly disagree with the results of Bowser versus Eggman. I also disagree with the verdicts of Mario versus Sonic. Specifically, 2018. And, I mean, hopefully the characters are represented well, at least. Hopefully they give Sonic the win he deserves. But, which they did technically give him. Actually, no. Verdict shouldn't be, like, a reason to not want an episode. Because that's kind of petty. I get on other people for that, and here I am doing the same. I don't know. The Mario vs. Sonic debate is a bit of a touchy subject with me, in case you couldn't tell, so I just don't want to think about it. I don't want to discuss it. That's just my piece on it. Alright, where is the purple comet this time? Dreadnought. Okay, well, I had to go to the garden anyway. Oh, by the way, guys, if you hear an alarm going off, it's just a reminder. It's just a reminder for me to charge my phone. I have it set to go off at 10 o'clock Eastern time. So, in case you hear something like that, that's why. Because I didn't think this was gonna go for 5 hours. Alright. Dreadnought Galaxy, Purple Comet in orbit. Thoughts on Dementio versus, Mephiles? Do you mean Mephiles from Sonic? I mean, to be honest, I haven't really thought much on that matchup, and that also goes into the whole I don't want any more Mario versus Sonic on Death Battle for my own mental sanity. So maybe it's included in that. Though, granted, that is probably one where, I mean, it might be cool to see, but I'd also just prefer them to, like, fight other characters. Besides, Mephiles only has Sonic 06 to his name. Maybe he has a role in the Archie comics. I don't actually know. If we're putting Dimentio against a version of Mephiles that's in the Archie comics, if he has an Archie comics version, I don't actually know. I might be okay with that. Because at least we're not underselling the Sonic games again. Also, going back to the whole thing about Dreadnought Galaxy being a sequel to Battle Rock Galaxy, this, just like Battle Rock, also has a timed purple coin mission where you can't miss a single purple coin, and you're on moving platforms. I'm just saying. No. Get. Okay. The thing from yeah, that's kind of what I figured. But yeah, you did catch that whole thing, right? But yeah, I figured it was a Mephiles from Sonic. Who I'm honestly now kind of hoping he has an Archie version now, like Silver did. Because otherwise, all he'd have to go off of is Sonic 06. Thoughts on Moby Dick versus Cthulhu? I don't know. Do you mean like actual Moby Dick versus an actual Cthulhu? Yeah, see, this is what I said earlier. I don't know. I'm probably not going to know a lot of the matchups you're suggesting. Because, I don't know. I do sort of consider myself part of the Versus community, but I also just don't really talk in, like, the main Versus spaces. Like, I'm in the official Death Battle server, but also I'm not very active in there. I prefer to stay within, like, my own circles, just generally. Plus, I also mentioned I have another hat outside of Versus. And a lot of the time I'm wearing that. No. Oh my god! Sorry. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I want to be done. I want to get all the purple coins and, you know, go to the... Well, we'll see what happens after that. But yeah, I didn't think this was gonna go on for 5 hours. If I had known, I would have made this its own separate stream. Know what I mean? and stream and do the rest. I'm not doing one stream for, like, I'm not doing a whole stream for 2 levels. And I also have work tomorrow is the thing. Besides, it should be smooth sailing after this. Like, after this, should be Melty Molten, which should be pretty easy. And then it's Bowser again, and then it's whatever comes out. And then whatever comes after that is what I'm planning on ending stream. Oh, yep, that's my phone alarm. What? Okay. Well, you're gonna hear it for a little bit, because, the game's not letting me pause. I grabbed that. Yeah, no. That purple coin is missed. Whatever. Ow. Thoughts on Gundam versus Evo 1? Which Gundam do you mean? The original one that fought Optimus? I know who Evo 1 is. I think it's the mech from, Evangelion, right? It's been a while since we've had a mech fight, so I'd be down for it. I don't know if I want Amuro coming back. Or the original Gundam, but I have thought it would... I do think an Evangelion episode would be pretty cool, and I'm surprised they haven't done one already. Okay. Oh my god, I died near the... That was like... So when I died earlier, that was near the end? Okay. Thoughts on not Deathbat? I'm not really sure how to say this, but I haven't really watched it. No! No! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That was it. That was the end of the level. I mean, it's not as bad as it was on Sea Slide. But God, are you fucking kidding me? I'm probably not gonna be talking because I need to lock in for this. Kinda want this level over with. Favorite mecha? Gurren Lagann. It's on the account that it's probably the only mecha I've seen, but like, I don't know, man. I think it's got a pretty cool design, and I pretty much just love everything about it, like the idea of spiral power. I love Simone. . Alright. Hit the spring this time. We did it. It's actually ours. You did it! Wow, you really worked for it. Yeah, no kidding! No fucking kidding!
Oh, yeah.
And with that, there should be one more star left. Red hot purple coins. I don't remember if this is timed or not. I know it's exploratory. Okay, yeah, it's not timed. Or at least I don't think it is, unless the music's, like, misleading me or whatever. Okay, it's not. Godzilla Ultimate has a lot of connections with Dr. Manhattan. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, well. Ultima, is Manhattan coming in the... Well, that, I mean, that depends if Death Battle's still going on by then. Like, when we reach the 25... I mean, when we reach the 2500s, all of us will be dead. Well, okay. Well, okay. I'm just glad this isn't a one-hit kill. Unless immortality is invented or something. I mean, I'm not entirely sure that's scientifically possible to invent immortality, but I don't know. Could be wrong. Anything is possible if you just... You know what? I'll take the launch star. Or sorry, sling star. That's what it's called, actually. Oh. 5 coins are down here. Anything is possible if you just... Isn't that what Simone's still growing older. Like, he's... By the end of Gurren Lagann, he's in his 40s. And he just looks old and worn out. I mean, still a very positive guy with a chip on his shoulder. Well, actually, no. No, I don't even know if that's how you use chip on his... I don't even know if that term even applies, actually, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like, he's still... Like, he's still very chipper and... Like, he's still very chipper and proud or whatever, but, like, he's old. He's getting older. And that's not getting into the fact that Spiral Power is a fictional source of energy, so, you know. Sorry, buddy. But I notice people say that it makes sense not being... Sorry to bother you once again with the Hulkzilla, but a thing I've noticed is people say is it makes sense. I mean, if people say something makes sense, then yeah, it makes sense. Like, I feel like if they're talking about the conclusion, then yeah, I would hope it would make sense. And this is coming from someone who did bet on Godzilla. Like, I do think the conclusion makes sense with how they explained it, and how Bruce Banner is actually very familiar with how an element from another world works, because that's exactly what Gamma is. But anyway, notice how we're back here and not in the gate. We now have enough star power to go to another world, but before that, we must help your special one, because I guess our rescue of Peach got retconned or something. So, yeah, sure. Let's travel to the center of the universe. I'll probably be skipping these whenever I can. So, just because we've already seen these earlier on stream. Peach and Mario are good friends. Yeah, so I know, like, that's the whole thing going on. Okay. So I know that's, like, the whole thing going on, but, like, to be honest, I don't really remember the context, and I know people made it about Mario being friend-zoned or whatever, and, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it is funny to joke about Mario being friend-zoned, but, like, from what I gathered, it's like a mutual thing. That's... Or, I honestly, I don't know. I don't really remember the context of the joke. I just kind of forgot about it because I just knew it was bullshit. But yeah, something does actually unlock after beating 120, after getting all 120 stars. But, you know, gotta beat Bowser again. Oh god. Oh, okay. Okay, that wasn't too far off from where I died. I think that's the first time I've died in that segment on stream. Game, that was a long jump, not a ground pound. Get it the fuck right, please. I'll probably just be rushing through this level just because I've already done it on stream. Which, I'm sure some of you already know. Like, Lyra, I have no idea if you're still here, but... yeah. Really? Really? Thoughts on Donald versus Daffy? I mean, the DBX is pretty cool. Might be interesting to see it become an official episode, and that's basically where my thoughts start and end, because, I don't know. I mean, I do like it as a matchup. I mean, if the DBX can do something cool with it, I'm sure Death Battle could as well. Just I know they have a tendency to overhype the shit out of cartoon episodes, so I'm just saying, please don't do it with this. Please just stop, please. There is nothing inherently special with Western cartoons and media that warrants this much gassing up. I don't know, it's just something I've wanted to get off my chest because I remember getting annoyed at the Scooby vs. Courage waiting period because they gassed the hell out of it before it was out, and I didn't really have much of a reason to believe so. Was it over? I mean, I don't think so. They were kinda, from what I can remember, they were kinda chill about it and weren't like, okay, well, at least there's a checkpoint there. I mean, they did say it was the Tournament of Champions winner, in which case it was, so, like, of course. So, like, of course they were gonna hype the hell out of it in that sense. Oh my god! Fucking Christ. Work your shit out, game, please. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. I know these are gonna disappear soon. Winner of the tournament, yeah, Kratos versus Asura came out for. I mean, yeah, but also, like, I don't care because I voted for Kratos versus Asura, and I think it should have won the Tournament of Champions, but, hey, I am happy about it, I guess, and I also think it's the better episode anyway, so, you know. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. So many bullet bills on me. Okay, I can't skip this. I'll just mash A until... Oh, I could probably speed it up with B. I just realized that now. Bowser Jr. Did the same thing with you that I did with Janice. Who I don't even know is still here. And I can't skip through this either. Was Eggman supposed to win against, to be honest, I mean, I feel like he should have, but I imagine the DB team just genuinely did think Bowser took it, and as salty as I still am about it, it's like, whatever. It happened, like, months ago at this point, so, like, regardless of how I feel about it, like, it is their show at the end of the day, their verdict, versus is subjective and all that. Bowser, you need to change up your boulder setup because normal boulders are more effective at hitting me than you were, clearly. Oh, you spawned next to a plant. No need to wait for you to go into your spiky form. Wait, hold on. Oh, we can skip ahead here too. Neat. Alright. Now we do this again. Same tried and true boss fight we've done like 2 different times already. Seriously though, does he have that Dark Fist attack that he did at the Dark Matter plant? Oh my god, dude. His tail's gonna put itself or not. Or I'll just miss. There we go. Remember when Bowser and Mario Odyssey had a dragon that looked something out of Dark Souls? Yeah! God. Lord of Lightning's so fucking cool because of how realistic it looked. Like, that is absolutely something that stuck out to me in my first playthrough of Mario Odyssey. Like, as easy as the fight was, like, I'm very happy something like that exists at all. And just the entirety of the Ruined Kingdom, and honestly, I wish it wasn't. I wish it wasn't a minor kingdom in the game. I wish it were a major kingdom, because I want to know what... I want to see more of it, you know? Bye, Bowser. Alright, now, I'm still gonna be skipping through this as much as I can, but I know there is something. Black hole... we've actually already gotten it on the string, so I'm gonna be skipping through it. Yeah, I do know there is one thing that happens after this. After where the credits end, and we are going to be watching that. It's not like a big feat or whatever, just something to cap things off. If I can skip it anyway. Is it even possible to skip? It doesn't appear to be possible to skip, so, David, you're getting your black hole feat after all. Unless I can mash A enough times to where I can. Thoughts on Rosalina versus Whis? I assume you mean the Dragon Ball character? No idea what the connections are. Also, I like how the Grand Star turned from clear to its normal color, because it's the cutscene. Space people... I mean, you could make that connection with anyone who's been in space. Like, I know Stitch versus Rocket, I mean, there's like a slew of connections there, but they're also 2 space people, or 2 beings associated with space. And Master Chief versus Doomslayer, they're also associated with space, so, I don't know. Space people in blue, I don't know. I'm still not seeing it. But I also don't really know much about Whis, so I don't know. I was looking like a dad who just came back from the... I mean, my dad's not an alcoholic, but I feel like that would just be anybody coming home after drinking too much alcohol, you know? Okay, you know what? Me mashing the A button's gonna be... No. I can't. I need to keep mashing the A button because I mean, as cool as this is, I kind of don't want to see this again. Black hole feet, let's go. He solos every God. Okay, but can he beat Goku, though? No, better... no. No. I mean, I guess it is fine that this is unskippable, but also, like... I mean, it's fine in the sense that there's another cutscene after this that only plays if you have 120 stars, which I will be letting play out, and I'll even voice over it. Back in the Mushroom Kingdom again. We love it here. The Mushroom Kingdom's such a nice place. Just don't make every Mario RPG take place in it, please. I don't feel as strongly about that now because Brothership exists and brought in a slew of new characters, including a new world in the Mario universe. Which makes me happy. God, I feel like Brothership is so slept on, and I want people to appreciate it more, you know? Maybe that'll be... maybe I'll be streaming that at some point. Probably not anytime soon, though. But, yeah. It's nice until Bowser invades with a... Honestly... There's a joke from another video. I think it was on Brothership, funnily enough. And, I believe it went something like, Mario and Bowser are gonna be back at it again someday, and their rivalry is gonna outlive all of us. I think that's how it went. Because I'm pretty sure it will. Mario and Bowser, even if the franchise dies somehow, some way, whatever, their rivalry is going to keep going for all of eternity.
Welcome, new galaxy.
Like, it's just way too iconic, you know? Okay. And credits are rolling again. You know, despite how tired I am of streaming for so long, I am happy that I did this. Though, again, I kind of wish I did the purple coin missions in its own separate stream later, but I don't know. This is how I chose to do things, and I am glad I was able to commit to it. Pretty sure Sonic vs. Eggman is gonna outlive them. Mario and Bowser seem like the type of people to have dinner on Saturday. I mean, yeah, true. Mario has a bunch of multiplayer games that Bowser is in and playable in. Sonic only really has the Olympic Games. Actually, hold on. Lyra, I think I missed a comment of yours where, you mentioned, like, Mario vs. Sonic, but it's the Olympic Games. Mario vs. Sonic, but it's only the Olympic Games. Yeah. God, I really don't know if you're still here. But, yeah. I think it's cool to have Mario and Sonic just chilling out at the Olympic Games. You know, just fun and just fun stuff, you know? But yeah, Sonic and Eggman, that's an even worse rivalry. Like, I'm pretty sure they're both, like, enemies or whatever. But Sonic takes its lore and characters more seriously than Mario does. So, yeah. And as such, I think that's what results in Sonic and Eggman having even worse blood between them than Mario and Bowser. Like, the two don't even team up unless the world's about to fall apart, you know? Like with Sonic Adventure 2 or Sonic 06. As serious as a hedgehog in running shoes can get... I mean, the lore of Sonic can run pretty deep. And honestly, I'm kinda lamenting that Mario doesn't quite do the same with it. I mean, it can still be like it's a fun, colorful cartoon world. Like, I'm not asking for Mario to get, like, super serious and intense. I'm just saying I wish the Mario franchise does get a more in-depth story, because when it does do a story, it's pretty amazing, like the Rosalina stuff that from, like, earlier. Like, it's some really amazing stuff. And also the RPGs, too. Specifically, any Mario and Luigi game not named Paper Jam, or anything from the original Paper Mario trilogy. Though I have heard Color Splash and Origami King are improvements over Sticker Star, which had nothing. Executive producer Satoru Iwata. Godspeed, dude. I hope you're resting in peace. Wanted to make sure I wanted to get some tribute to him on stream while his name was there.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Thank you.
I will watch over you from beyond the stars.
Super Luigi.
You can now play as Luigi. Surprise! So, what does this entail? It basically means... I'll show it real quick, but then I'm gonna end stream. So what this entails... See this?
Luigi.
You can now play as Luigi and play through the entire game all over again. Now the question is, am I gonna do it? next stream. It's happening next stream. But yes, we are gonna play through the whole game again as Luigi. So, when I've been lamenting about the fact that I did the purple coin missions on the same stream as everything else, I can fix that on Luigi, so lucky for me. Yay. But, okay, yeah, I want to make sure the focus is on this. So, yeah, that'll be the next stream. We start Super Mario Galaxy again, but as Luigi, so yeah. Thank you to everybody who's come out to watch the stream. It's been fun. I'm sorry that I was tired for like the last bit of it, but I'm going right to bed after this, so yeah. Bye guys. Hope it's been fun. See ya. Also, David, I wasn't trying to do a good Rosaline. I mean, I was trying to do something serious, but I mean, I wasn't trying to do like a woman voice, but I wanted to like inflect like how she would, you know? But yeah, sorry. I'll end the stream now. Just wanted to get that out there. Yeah. Bye guys.